द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mavopata Samasta Duritakshayadrara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adha Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body, back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha, and the Mula Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest. With the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra, engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Mula Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shavasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anasuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anasuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Mula Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly, Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shavasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Mula Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Mula Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipadapitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down. Stand up and again. Sit down. Stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, Let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4, you have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashivoham himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, Lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thighs. You straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in Swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. The knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where KAILASA's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds. And relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sajusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam to all the participants and to all the viewers who's watching us live right now. Nithyanandam to all of you. That was a very wonderful yoga, intense yoga session all of us just had today. So I now request all participants to go ahead and post your experiences on today's Nithyananda Yoga. How was it today's yoga for all of you? As today, all of us we had an intense yoga session where we did the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. I see so many participants of here. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Julia Silla, Nithyananda Ma, Nithyananda to all of you. Ma Danny Vermont, Nithyananda to you. Yes. Yes, Ma Mahabhairajnana Surupni, Ma Jacqueline. Yes, Nithyananda, all of you, Nithyanandam. Yes. So that was a very beautiful yoga session. See, one thing Swamiji says that yoga, especially Nithyananda yoga, is you connecting with the divine. Understand? Yoga is a thing with experiencing communion with the divine. Swamiji says very beautifully in yoga, especially Nithyananda yoga, it is the divine communion with you. You are not becoming God. God is becoming you. The divine is becoming you. So, in that space, and all of us just did the 2.5 hours intense yoga. Now, all of our energy are filled with Paramashiva's energy. The best way to enjoy this is doing the power manifestation right after this. You will see, as days goes by starting a day with Nithyananda yoga, you will see so much of breakthroughs will start happening for each and every one of you. You'll experience lots of healing. You'll experience lots of changes in the body itself. So, right after this, we'll be now having the power manifestation session. So, request all of you now to ask very beautifully Paramashiva says in the Vijnana Bhaira Tantra. And also Swamiji also revealed the signs of power manifestation. That right after Nithyananda Yoga, now all of us are soaked with so much of energy. So much of Paramashiva's energy is there within ourselves. To enjoy, to cherish this, best way to do is by doing the power manifestation right after this. So in this round, for all the participants will be manifesting the power of further reading as is the first power which Swamiji is given for all of us. Okay? And there's a first power which Paramashiva also speaks in the Vedas and Agamas. That once you experience oneness space, the first thing you experience intense oneness by experiencing everything around you. You'll be able to see everything around you. So now, let's enter into the Shastra Pramana, where Paramashiva says in the Vijnana Bhaira Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11, Paramashiva says, Kapalantar manonyasa tishtannilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. So, let's now understand the meaning of this beautiful verse, where Paramashiva says that by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye. One directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshman by having the vision beyond the sight. That reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Next is the Aptapramana. The experiences of our Vedic rishis, enlightened masters, incarnations, their experiences on the science of manifestation. Very beautifully, for the power of third eye. This Aptapramana is taken from the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna says to Arjuna, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Shri Krishna says very beautifully that to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So he says, Bhagavan Shri Krishna says to Arjuna that with the third eye, Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna that now the eyes which you are having, these two eyes which you are having, you cannot see, behold the darshan of being. Therefore, I initiate you in the power of third eye, so that you can behold, see the cosmic form of me. Understand? The whole 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which contains the detailed description of Bhagavan Shri Krishna's cosmic form, is narrated by Arjuna as he sees Sri Krishna through his third eye. The next is the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji experiences this own. So Swamiji experienced the same power in his own life. When Swamiji was at the age of 12, Swamiji's own words, Swamiji says that the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree vision, 10 directions below me and above. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as me. Swamiji felt the skin of the stone on which he was sitting and the skin of the body which he carried. Both carried him equally. In both, I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, and the rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything. Swamiji was able to experience all of that as the whole idea that the whole idea was something is inside and something is outside was completely dropped, lost. And the first thing Swamiji was able to see is that he was able to see the 10 direction, the whole 360-degree vision. The next moment itself, Swamiji realized, I am not just able to feel, but I am in one of them. I'm able to experience all of that as me. So, as now all of us are filled with as all of us are now filled with so much of energy, especially Paramashiva's energy within ourselves. So that requires all participants, let's get ready into the power manifestation. For all the participants, so the first question. So now request all of you to go ahead. Please wear your eye bands on. So request all participants, if you have your eye band, if you have an eye mask, that's wonderful. If you do not have an eye mask, I request all participants to have an opaque cloth, especially which is dark color, and you can use that as an diamond for all of you. Yes. Ma Tanja Gebia, yes. Nithyananda, Ma Jacqueline, Coco, yes. Nithyananda. So request all participants now to tie your eyes, close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now, I request all participants now in this round. You're going to be scanning and revealing the image. What image is being projected for all of you? The colors of the image. What is it exactly? So all participants now. Now I have projecting the image for all of you. Now intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect the Swamiji. I'll ask Swamiji to what is the image which is being projected for all of you? Is it a nature-based object? Or is it it's a scenario? Whatever it is. Go on talking to Swamiji. I request all participants now. Just go on talk to Swamiji. The more and more you talk to him, the more and more he is gonna reveal details for all of you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. And that requires all participants.
Paramashivoham
I now request all participants now to slowly open your eyes and post whatever Swamiji is showing for all of you. Whether Swamiji showed you the colors, or whether Swamiji showed you the nature, everything. Anything what this Swamiji is showing, I request all participants to start posting.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Ma Aneshri, Ma Julie Silla. Yes, Ma Mahabhairajnana Surupi, I request all of you to post what is Swamiji showing for all of you.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Anything, what is Swamiji showing for all of you? I request all participants to post. Okay. So verify our answers. So, the image which I was showing for all of you, which I was projecting for all of you, is a flower. It's a pink color flower. You can see, if all the participants you've seen like yellow, or if you've seen like light pink flower which has many petals. So because all participants, yes, to verify your answers now. So for all the participants, if you have seen like light pink color, if you're able to see a flower, if you're able to see yellow and pink flower also, yes, you have manifested. Yes. You are now request all participants now to verify. Yes, Ma Mahabhairajnana Surupini, Ma Julia Silla, Ma Anandeshwari, request all participants to now post.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now, request all participants, let's move ahead to one more round. So request all of you to now close your eyes. Tie your eyes with the eye mat. And in that space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Now, an image has been projected for all of you because all participants can see what flower is it, what image is it, and the colors of this image.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. And I request all participants now to slowly open your eyes and post whatever Swamiji is showing for all of you. The color, what the image is about. I request all participants now to post Maha Bhairav Jnana Sarupini, Ma Nindeshwari, Ma Julia. Yes, Ma Jacqueline, you have posted.
Paramashivoham
Jacqueline, if posted, you're not able to understand or something. I request you. Okay, do not worry, Jacqueline. Our translators are there in the Zoom room, so I request you to just start posting what the Swamiji is showing to you. Yes, Matanja, Gebia, Iqbal Banu. Yes, Nithyananda, Iqbal Banu. Yes, because all of you the post what the Swamiji has shown for all of you, what the image is about, what color is it, how is the picture. I request all participants to start posting your answers now.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So let's now verify all the answers for all the participants. So the image which I was showing for all of you, the image which I was projecting for all of you is a picture of an orchid. So it's a pink color orchid. All of you can see. You can see over here. It's a light pink color orchid. So for all the participants, if you see an orchid or if you've seen a light pink color flower also, that's wonderful. You have manifested. Yes. Now, because all participants post your experience, and now because all participants, let's take few minutes and post how did all of you feel during the whole Nithyananda Yoga, your whole experience during the power manifestation, because all participants to post. How was the experience for all of you?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes.
Paramashivoham.
I see Iqbal Banu, you posted Nithyananda. Yes, Nithyananda Iqbal Banu. Yes, and now because all participants now, okay. So let's now manifest one more round, okay? Yes. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Julia Silla, because all participants to because all of you to switch on your cameras and let's start manifesting this power manifestation. I request all of you. So I request all participants now to again close your eyes. Let's now manifest one more round of this manifestation. I request all of you to close your eyes. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Now, an image is being projected for all of you. I request all participants to scan and reveal what the image is. The color of the image, the description of this image. Because all participants now to scan, ask Swamiji to reveal what is the image is being projected. What are the colors? The image is about what? Just continue talking with Swamiji. Go on conversing with Swamiji. You'll see the more and more you talk to him, the more and more details Swamiji will be answering. Swamiji will be revealing the answers for all of you. Because all participants continue chanting the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for that. I request all participants now to post. What is Swamiji showing for all of you? Yes. Mike Banu, Mahabhairu Jnana Surupi, Manindeshri, yes. Matanja Gavya, because all of you the post what is Swamiji showing for all of you. Ma Anupama Menon, I see you newly joined for a program. Nithyanandam, welcome you for the Paramashivoham program. Nithyanandam. Okay. So now for all the participants, let's now verify the answers. So the image which I was showing for all of you, which I was projecting for all of you, is a picture of a flower. This is a flower. This flower is actually it's a medicinal flower. This flower is actually good for eyesight. So if you have like this flower is very good for eyes. Like very beautifully, Swamiji says that there's a book called there's a specific book where it describes all the herbs for each part of the body, or for each one of the disease experiencing in the body. So in that book, Swamiji says that for eyes, this flower is the herb for it. So in Tamil, it's called Nandiyavattam flower. So the essence of this flower is very good for your eyesight. So this is a white color flower. So it's a white color flower. You can see it has like 5 petals, and it's almost shaped like a cow's ear. If you have observed the petals, it almost looks in the shape of a cow's ear. So now for all the participants, those of you who seen this exact flower, if you have seen the colors, or if you've seen the shape of the flower, how it looks, all the medicinal benefits of this flower, that's wonderful, you have manifested. So, in today's program, all of you will be attending to one of the most important part in our life, where we always want to manifest the best of it. No matter whatever happens in life, you always want it to happen. Wealth is one of the most important part in our life. But Swamiji says very beautifully, wealth is not just the number of zeros you have in bank balance. The inner wealth according to Hinduism, is you experience the
Nithyanandam, everyone. Yes, today we are all going to learn about wealth. What is wealth, and what is the real wealth, and what is that stopping us manifesting what we want from manifesting wealth? So, welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham's blessings. Let us start our Jnana session on wealth. Nithyananda Yoga. Jnana means wealth. We are going to learn about the wealth consciousness. So, I hope all of you have enjoyed the yoga session and the power manifestation session. Now, we are going to enter into the Jnana session. So, let us pay our deepest gratitude. And with that space of gratitude, let's invoke His presence, chanting the Sadguru Vandana prostrations. So, all of us sit with the folded hands. Atmanjali Mudra is called Atmanjali. With the Atmanjali Mudra, and let us invoke Yanandam Paramasogadam Kevalam ज्ञानमूर्तिम् सर्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं नमामि. Today's topic is Dhyana Yoga. Today we are going to have beautiful Venkateshwara Shavasana session to bless all of you that abundance. Right cognitions to move, right space to move. Wealth is not away from or outside you, as many of us feel, as separate from you. The primary cognition you need to understand is wealth is not separate from you. Its wealth is an extension of you. That is the fundamental cognition Swamiji shares. Wealth is an energy. How to attract more of it and remove the inner obstacles that we are all holding against you, which is preventing from attracting and which are help you manifesting more. What are the cognitions to hold? Powerful cognitions to hold to manifest abundance in your life. This is what we are going to learn today. There are various aspects Swamiji has shared about wealth. I request all of you to just go ahead and find out what the moment you heard about wealth, what is that thoughts, money, wealth, what is the thoughts coming immediately? Do not think. Just write down whatever comes. Just take a couple of minutes. Write down whatever comes to you. The moment Puja. Sorry for the technical glitch that I'm not editing properly. What are the thought current? Thoughts come to you, feelings comes to you when someone utters the word wealth. Generally, what are your cognitions about wealth? What do you feel? Quickly bend down. Yes. So, have you done? Even if you have written on your notebook, have you done? Okay. So, Javier is saying yes. Okay. Wealth is not separate from you. Wealth is an extension of. And in this today's session, you are going to learn about there are some inner obstacles. Money is difficult to earn. It is not easy. And you must have seen some of it. People fight over spending money. For example, you might have seen your parents fighting for money. So you have this cognition that wealth is so difficult, wealth creates conflicts. Some kind of inner conflict, inner cognitions are stopping you from manifesting abundance. Today, we are going to learn what is that stopping us. As per scriptures, wealth is an extension of. See, our scriptures say, Sutova, Sutaputrova, Yoga Gova Bhavanya. Meaning, it is from the Vedas. The meaning of this verse is, you may be born as poor, but that cannot be your destiny. You may be born in a poor family, but you cannot die. You cannot die as poor. Meaning what? It's an extension, it's an energy that each one of us has to have. It doesn't matter. Oh, I am some of you may have a cognition that I am born in a poor family. How can I become a rich? Right? So these are the cognition. I don't have enough thing to do anything. I don't have enough thing to do any business. There can be thousands and thousands of cognition. You may be holding to stop you. Abundance, especially. We can understand the wealth is an extension. From the spiritual context, many of you holding that, how can we, I'm a spiritual seeker, how can I make money? Why do we need money for spiritual purpose? What do we need to spend for spiritual purpose? There are, I'm giving you a few examples. Like this, there are so many cognitions you may be holding, which is stopping you from health is well, wisdom is well, relationships are well, yes. In the goddess of wealth is Lakshmi. The consort of Mahavishnu is the god of wealth. Is the sustainer of the universe. This consort is Lakshmi. She represented as Ashta Lakshmi. Ashta means 8. She expresses herself in 8. What you said, Jnana Guru Prasadini, health is Arogya Lakshmi. Arogya means health. What you said is exactly Lakshmi represented as health. One aspect of Lakshmi is So all these aspects put together is so how to attract auspicious abundance? What is stopping us from manifesting? What we want to do? We're going to learn today many powerful cognitions from Swami, complete with our inner conflicts related to them and find a ways to manifest more and more and more abundance, more and more energy to manifest. So money is not abundance. Wealth is the space creation. What kind of space that we hold will decide what we manifest in life. The currency. Many of us have this problem of currency. The value of currency. The ability, it is, what is currency? It is our ability to keep our currency. The current which moves the currency keeps the value for the currency. If we have too many reasons to use the currency, which you can buy only through that currency, you may be wondering why some countries have more value for their currency, why some countries do. There are so many problems. The main problem in a Vedic way, you need to understand now, this context is, it's the wealth and the matter. We see it as a matter. Then that is the delusion we are all under. Seeing the wealth, seeing the currency as a matter, but it's actually the currency is not a matter. It is not a physical thing. It is your conscious decision. Wealth manifestation is your conscious decision. As long as, if you are holding whatever you have written, have you written all good things, completion space about wealth? Or have you written some powerless cognitions about the incompletions between you and the currency? Check it out. Those are the blind spots stopping you. Your decision to contribute to the world, the currency world. Your decision to be intelligent through your contribution. Your decision to inspire. Your ability to inspire people around you to support you back. Your cause. This one cognition that you need to do to manifest. So there are many cognitions we are going to learn today. And the first thing we are going to learn is it's not money. What we get confusion between money and but money is not money is one aspect of it. Money is not abundance. Wealth is a space creation. Wealth manifestation is the energy that you the space creation. So let's understand some something about this concept. I have typed it for you now. Pooja, I have typed it. So check it out, Pooja. I typed it out. It's important. Listen to this intensely. What is sharing? Surely you get a breakthrough. And we are going to do simply all I request you is you must do the internalization. Just listening will not help. Listening will not help. Just listening, you learn only 1/4 of what you are expected to learn, experience. So just listening. It's only you get to only 25%. That is to internalization after what you are listening to now. All right. So make points, internalize what are all you doing. What is your understanding? Whatever somebody is speaking now. Understand? So please request all of you to internalize, actively participate. Otherwise, nothing, just listening, sharing. It's not going to work.
Is having everything completely in the life as you want and having completion with everything in the life. Having completely everything you want in the life and having completion with everything you have in the life. Understand the abundance. Abundance is the space from which you can manifest. Go on manifesting the life as you want. Go on manifesting the life as you want. If you just have billions or trillions or multiple zeros getting added in your bank account, but do not have energy or the health to live your life, and feeling tired and bored all the time, I won't call you person with abundance. You may be a person with a lot of money, but not wealth or abundance. Abundance is the space from which you go on manifesting. What do you want? Intelligence, health, energy. Whatever you want, you go on manifesting. So the difference between money and abundance should be made very clear. I am not saying don't have money. I am not saying don't earn money. No, I am not saying that. All I am trying to tell you is money has its own limited utility. Do not equate just the money for abundance, then you are mistaken. Money is great in its place. That cannot be equated to abundance. So understand, abundance is a space of Kalpataru, which every one of us carry inside. Ability to manifest whatever you want, whatever you feel, whatever you think as a completion of your life. Understand, that is why the original Vedic tradition was never currency based. It was direct grain based or metal based. The lower rung of the economy was grain based, and little higher rung of the economy, the mid level of the economy, was metal based. The highest level of economy was precious stone based, but never imaginary currency based. Understand, I am not against the currency or I am not against the money, but you need to know, just money alone cannot be abundance. You need to have clear idea about abundance. Only then you can manifest it. If you are clear about what you want, 90% of your problem is solved. If you are clear about what you want, you have reached it 90%. 90% of the journey is done. So remember, money as utility value, nothing more. Abundance is something more than money. It may include money also, but it is more than money. If I have to precisely define abundance, having an inner space where you manifest, go on manifesting. What do you want? Whatever you want, and experiencing completion with manifestation. and whatever is manifested. So be very clear about the word dana. Dana means not just wealth, but abundance. Nitya Dana Yoga means today and tomorrow I'm going to share the science experientially, uniting you with abundance. Yoga means uniting. Nitya Dana Yoga means uniting all of us into abundance eternally. So you become complete with abundance. Abundance becomes your completion. Understand, whatever you sought, you are having. Whatever you are seeking now, you will be having in the future. Whatever you sought earlier, you are having now. Whatever you are seeking now, you will be having in future. There's a law of life. If you don't have abundance, don't blame anybody. Maybe this is what you sought. You may ask, why will I seek poor health? Why will I seek poverty? Why will I seek all this? Why? We will see the answer further. And how to get rid of this mind or pattern which is seeking wrong things. We will see that too. Understand, the whole science I'm going to present it to you experientially will unite you with eternal abundance, will give you the glimpse of eternal abundance. The space from which what you want is manifested. I'll introduce this science to all of you. Listen. The patterns, thought currents, mental patterns, internal thought currents you carry related to your actions are stored in your muscle memory. Please listen carefully. For example, if you work for 6 hours, you will become tired. If you carry that internal thought current, by 6th hour you will be tired. Sometime, if you are driving to see your friend, after that 6 hour also you will not be tired because that doesn't look like work. Listen, friend's house is never too far away because the memory you are going to memory of what you are going to enjoy, experience. That keeps you up, alive, and active. Whatever actions you do, thought currents, mental patterns you carry about the actions get stored in your muscle memory. Muscle memory. This is the first word you need to understand. All your thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. All the thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your own self, I call that as cognition. That stays in your biomemory. Listen. Your idea about wealth. If you think, oh, making money is very difficult, protecting is very difficult, money means horrible. If you carry these ideas, cognitions, stay in your biomemory. Listen. Internal patterns, mental thought currents you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. Internal thought currents, mental patterns you carry about you, your cognitions, not about your actions, but about very you, the cognitions. Those very cognitions are recorded in your biomemory. For example, if you carry the cognition, rich people are always rude, violent. That very cognition is enough. It will never make you rich. It will never allow you to become rich because you feel, if I become rich, I may become like rowdy. I may become arrogant. Understand? The cognition you carry is very important, whether for money or for wealth or for abundance. The cognitions you carry are very important. If you are attracting poverty, if you have attracted ill health, if you have attracted incompletions in your life, be very clear. You have attracted it. Means be informed. either in your muscle memory or in your bio memory, you carry mental pattern or internal thought current which cherishes, enjoys poverty, ill health, incompletions for various reasons. You always associate that piousness with poverty. You always visualize being pious with poverty. Maybe you cherished a wrong visualization, a wrong image, a wrong thought current, a wrong mental pattern. In your muscle memory or bio memory. In your doing cognition or being cognition. In your doing memory or being memory. Maybe these two words you will easily understand. Instead of muscle memory, we can use the word doing memory. Instead of bio memory, we can use the word being memory. Doing memory, being memories. Now it is time you should discover the wrong mental patterns, internal thought currents you cherished, enjoyed, entertained in your doing memory and being memory. Once you discover, cleaning them up, purifying you, completing you is my responsibility. I'll awaken your bioenergy, God particle in you, where you and me are one and the same. I'll awaken that God particle in you, the bioenergy in you, where you and me are one and the same. And when that God particle, that Kundalini Shakti, bioenergy in you is awakened, when that gets flooded into your doing memory and being memory, it becomes pure. Purifying your doing memory and being memory by awakening your Kundalini Shakti is my responsibility. You just need to look in and tell me what all you want to correct. How you want the new you to be. Order, it will be delivered. That is why I'm introducing this science. I'm introducing this science to you to make you understand and design your order. What do you really want? What kind of a doing memory you want? What kind of a being memory you want? So I'll give you the essence of this first session. Please listen. First thing you need to know, money is not equal to wealth or abundance. Money is only a method for certain wealth. Abundance means having an inner space where you can manifest whatever you want and be in the space of completion with what you manifested. Next, Vedic concept of wealth is never imaginary currency. It's a real, direct, grain, precious metal, precious stone based. Next, the signs. Listen. Whatever you were seeking earlier, you are having now. Whatever you are seeking now, you will be having it in future, near future. So if you say, I have ill health, I have poverty, why did I seek this? Maybe you are carrying certain internal thought currents or mental patterns in your doing memory, muscle memory, and being memory, biomemory, which attracts poverty, attracts ill health, attracts incompletions. Why you are carrying those patterns? Various reasons. Now we will have to dig out and find out. After that, why? How can we get rid of it? How can we get out of it? First, let us dig out the patterns, thought currents you carry in your doing memory, means muscle memory, and being memory, biomemory, about money, about wealth, about abundance. Unfortunately, most of us carry only about ideas about money. We don't have any idea about wealth or abundance. We always think all three are one and the same, which is not. Which is not. Now, let's spend few minutes with ourselves. Try to look in internal thought currents, mental patterns we carry about money. I'll give you a very simple exercise. Very simple exercise. Put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind when you think about money. Actually, when you write, you will see how your relationship with money runs. Because if you have a strong pain even to remember about money, sometimes people believe unless you cheat, you can't get money. People with money always grab all these mental thought currents and internal patterns you develop. Whatever is there, let us first dig it out. You may feel poverty is pious. Sometimes you may even feel reverence for poverty. Understand, if you feel reverence and respect for poverty, you will never make yourself rich. If you make yourself rich by mistake, you will not respect you. As long as that pattern, reverence and respect for poverty remains in you. Understand? Maybe some wealthy people are arrogant, but the wealth and arrogance is nothing to do with each other. Even without wealth, I have seen many people arrogant. If you think all wealthy people are arrogant and wealth has something to do with arrogance, you are mistaken. You have not looked into the reality. Maybe you have taken one or two wrong specimens and came to conclusion. You did not do your homework properly. Let's spend few minutes and dig out the patterns, memories, internal thought currents we carry about money in our doing memory, muscle memory, and being memory, biomemory. All the class coordinators all over the world, please distribute the worksheet. Internalizing the incompletions with money. Distribute the assignment. Please do not talk to each other and see the worksheet. Start penning down the answers for all the questions. Actually, if you read the questions and start internalizing and answer them, you will have a clarity about the internal patterns and thought currents you carry about money. Listen sincerely, authentically. How many of you are going to hear about the completion process first time from me? Raise your hand. For all of you, it is an initiation. If you already heard, it is reinitiation. Please understand. In the last session, we discussed only about the problems, patterns, thought currents, incompletions you carry in your muscle memory and biomemory. Listen. Patterns, thought currents, incompletions. Incompletions means the past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future is incompletion. Understand? Past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, thought currents sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future is incompletion. When these thought currents sit in your muscle memory, doing memory, they bring tiredness, sickness. When they sit in your bio-memory, being memory, understand? Doing memory is muscle memory, being memory is bio-memory. When they sit in the bio-memory, they bring boredom. You attract same kind of situations. Listen, if you feel everything I do in my life, when it is about to become successful, it collapses on it. It fails. How many of you feel that way? It means something seriously wrong pattern sitting inside your bio-memory. It needs to be cleaned up. We need to clean this up. Clear? Understand? We discussed all the problems in the last session. Now only we are entering into the solution. Now only we are entering into the solution. Listen to the solution. I wanted all of you to listen to the solution. Please listen intensely. The solution is a powerful science called science of completion, delivered directly by Mahadeva. Please understand. I have not invented this science. It is invented by Mahadeva. I discovered it. I experienced it in my life. So listen to this science. Even though source is Mahadeva, I stand for the authenticity of the science because I experienced it. So I am responsible. You can hold me responsible for all the effects and after effects of this science. This one process I'm initiating you is independently intelligent enough to lead you to enlightenment, cleaning up all the confusions. Listen, it can clean up all the mess, all the confusions, all the ill health, poverty, all the negative things you attracted in your life. Everything can be cleansed. I just need you to be listening carefully because the technique is very subtle. Even if you miss few words, you may miss it. So sit straight. Keep your eyes wide open. You don't need to be meditating and listening. Keep your eyes wide open. Listen. Please listen carefully. I'll read out the original verse from Mahadeva, his own words. Then I'll translate and give you precisely how it should be done. Mahadeva is cosmos, cosmic energy, and he also assumed the body as Adi Guru, maybe 60,000 years before. and again assumes body many times to revive the science he shared with the world. So listen to his original words. It is from Shivagama, Shivanyanopanishad, 94th verse, 22nd technique. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair rujito bhavet. Every time when I utter the exact words uttered by him, I feel that sweetness in the throat. I'll give you the translation now, the literal translation. Just consciously feel within that the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect, and ego are not existing in me. By contemplating this way, in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions, the memories of incompletion. Put your active attention at the space of the past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stuff, having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions, is complete. Thus, you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I am giving you the precise method. When you create certain pattern or a thought current in you, which is negative, you suppress some amount of fear, anger, violence, those emotions in you. Please understand. If you want to make a dent on this lion, you need to do it with a lot of force. Same way, only when you hit yourself with a suppressed anger, violence, fear, some emotions, you create the dent called incompletion in your inner space. Listen. The suppressed anger, fear, suppressed anxiety, suppressed emotions only can create a dent in your inner space called incompletions. If those suppressions are released, automatically the dent will be released. Listen carefully. So now I am going to help you to get into each of your incompletions. Either you can dig out the incident when that incompletion started, or the incident where that incompletion was prominently occupying your inner space. It can even be recent event. For example, you have the fear of handling rich people. Maybe it would have started at the age of 7, when some rich uncle came to your house as a guest and you did not behave properly, or you did not recite the poems you memorized in your school. And this is the greatest torture Indian parents give for their kids. Whenever kids, some relatives, friends come, the kids have to do all the circuses they taught. I never did in my life. I never did. Once my uncle tried, I just spit on his face. He never called me again. I am not asking you to do that. I am just telling you what I did. My uncle tried to call me, and actually my uncle saw that the way I was doing puja in the morning, and reciting all the mantras. He was so impressed. He got his friend and he called me and said, please recite all the mantras and show to him. I just his face. I got frightened. And he never tried it again. No, this is one of the biggest torture the Indian parents give for their kids. Don't do this for your kids. Now, every time when some relatives come, you have to do all the drama and circus and you learnt. And it is such a torture. You have to be demonstrating. I said, I am not interested. Anyhow, maybe the pattern would have started there, that you did not handle them well. Or it can be as recent as just few days before in your negotiation, business negotiation. It did not go well because you did not handle the other guy well. It can be any incident. It may be any incident related to that pattern. When you relive, listen, relive, you relieve all the suppressed anger, fear, anxiety, unaware movements, the negative emotions, anticipation of negative conclusion of any happening. Listen to this word. Anticipation of negative conclusion of any happening. When you plan for marriage itself, you think, what should I do if divorce happens? That is what I call anticipation of negative conclusion of the happening. These are all patterns. When you try to get into the vehicle, you feel what will happen if the accident happens. Anticipation of negative conclusion of the happenings. That is one of the important patterns with which most of us are suffering and struggling. Look in. Now, everything you wrote, you penned down about money can be tied to some incident happened in your life long ago or recently. Remember one by one each of that incident. Relive. I am not saying remember. Remembering means you visit those memories being as a member as you are now. Understand? Who you are now. For example, if some incompletion has happened at the age of 7, now you are 47. You continue to be a 47-year-old person and just think what happened at the age of 7, that is remembering. But just forget who you are now. Become that 7-year-old child and visualize what has happened at that time. That is called reliving. During the reliving, all that suppressed emotions, anger, fear, anxiety, anticipation of negative conclusion of the incidents, all will melt down. I'll repeat once more. Listen carefully. If some incompletion incident has happened at the age of 7, now you are 47, for example. If you remain as a person of 47 and think what happened while 7, it is called remembering. I am not asking you to do that. No. Just forget you are 47 now. Forget who you are now. Forget your identity. Go back. Go back. Become 7. Become 7. When that incident happened, who you were, what you were, the same mind, same thinking pattern, same thought current, same dress, same smell, same space. Become that and relive. Just relive. When you become that and visualize what happened, that is called reliving. Reliving. Listen. Listen intensely. Understand the difference between remembering and reliving. I am asking you to relive. When you relive, all the suppressed anger, violence, fear, anxiety, and anticipation of negative conclusion of happening, all that will start melting down. The dent will become all right. The incompletion will become all right. Reliving is relieving. When you relive, you may have all that what you built up inside will all be released. You may have tears. You may have shivering. You may have all the built up, suppressed emotions breaking up and leaving your system. Allow it. Nothing wrong. Allow everything. After all, I am here. I'll clean it up. Let all that leave the system. Let you become as beautiful as your original form, Mahadeva. As beautiful as your original form, Mahadeva. Relive without justifying. Don't justify what happened. Don't say what happened is right or wrong. I am not asking you to pass judgment. No. I am asking you to relive. Just relive. Don't even have the greed. Just with this one technique, in this one process, I am going to become enlightened. Don't worry. You can do certain things. Certain things you can't do, only I can do. But you need to understand how much you can do. That is why this technique. Do it as much as you can. Beyond, I'll support you. I'm here to support you. I'll make completion happen in you. My commitment to you, I commit with you all as the living representative of Mahadeva. I happened and happening to transmit this experience of completion to all of you. And I'll do my job. I commit with you all. I'll completely burn all your incompletions and bring completion to all of you. I'll support you. So sit straight. If you want, take few minutes and read whatever you wrote once. So that all the incompletions you need to complete, you can remember now. Please close your eyes and sit straight. It'll be nice if you if you put the eye band. Sit straight. Now, pick up the first incident you want to complete. Start reliving. Forget your present. Forget who you are now. Take few moments. to remove who you are now from your inner space. Go back to that same space when that incident happened. Become that person. Start reliving. Go back to that same age, body, mind, place, space, same mental setup, same identity, same power, same energy, same knowledge level, situation, experience, emotion, dress, smell, everything. Relive and relive. Relive each incident at least 5 times. You can open your eyes. Continue with this completion process every night before you go to bed. It will bring so much of powerfulness in you, healing in you. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, can you hear me now? Am I audible? Nithyanandam, can you hear me? Am I audible? Okay. So now please post your internalization of what you have learned quickly in the chat. And we are going to manifest power manifestation Mahima. My Elizabeth Gao, all of you quickly post. Elizabeth Kroima, so what is your understanding? Siawu, Xavier, all of you quickly share. Lissika, Jnana Swarupini. Relieve and release the third. Okay. All right. So, relieve. Siawu. Now let's understand more. And before that, we are going to do it before go to bed every day. Yes. Now, now let's understand more. Yeah. So power manifestation of Mahima. So please go ahead and get your objects. Get your objects. Where you're going to increase, alter either the length of the object or the weight. You choose what you want to manifest. You can choose you as you measure your height or measure your weight, and you can choose to alter your height or your weight. Or you can choose an outside object to alter either the dimension, any of the dimension, and the weight. So to manifest the power of Mahima, it is one of the Astamahasiddhis. So please go ahead and bring your objects and get ready with the initial measurements noted. Initial measurements noted. Now, in the first round, let us do increasing the weight of the object. So, are you all ready? Chunyu, Elizabeth Gao, EW, Nithyananda, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti, I don't know who you are. Siawu, Yawu Hombing, Jnana Guru Prasadini, your video is blank. So please fix it, ma. Malasika, Xavier Sant, all of you, please get ready with your objects. Let us manifest the power of Mahima. Now, ready? Get your objects. We are going to manifest the power of Mahima. Alter the height, any dimension, or alter the weight. This round, we are going to alter the height, increasing the height of the object. So get your object and measure the initial height. See how? Are you ready with your object? Please bring in your object and get your object and get ready. Let us start. Now, please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Sit with the context that Swamiji is Paramashiva and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini and raise your consciousness. Sit with this context and any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. With this space, start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object, the height to increase. Let us start the power manifestation. Let us start the power manifestation. Now,
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Measure your length now. Measure your length and see the difference to manifest the power of Mahima. And post your results in the chat. Please go ahead and measure your length of your object. All of you, please go ahead and measure your manifestation results. Measure the height and post your manifestation results. Asiyavu, you have to post yet to manifest. Yet to manifest. Manifestation happens. Just you need to yet to manifest. Yes. Wonderful, Xavier. See, Swamiji taught the Gurukul kids, in our Gurukul kids, some other language called Sat Bhasha. Sat Bhasha means they don't use no. They say avoid knowing it. I don't know, they'll not say. They say avoid knowing it. They use the right words. See, our words are so powerful. Whatever choice of words that we use affects us. For example, I don't want to get sick. I don't want to get sick. For wealth, what do you say? I don't want to be poor. I'm afraid I'll lose my money. So, but your consciousness, your intention is be healthy. Your intention is be wealthy. But you're using your words are contradicting what you want to. This is one of the major conflict that we all face. Using the contradicting words. Whatever we want, we don't say that. We say the contradicting word. I'm afraid to get sick. Meaning what? Sick word is registered by our consciousness. A fried word registered by our unconsciousness. And exactly that is what you manifest. But your intention is what? What are the words that you are using? There is a contradiction. They are not aligned. So you will not manifest. That's why that is why in our Gurukuls we teach Sat Bhasha, meaning the right language. What you want to have, say it. Exactly. Repeat it. Then attract the situations to manifest. Manifestation happen because you are Paramashiva. You just need to get to manifest. So that's called Sat Bhasha. So have that cognition that yes, it happened. The moment you say no, 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 you will never come out of that. You will never believe it is possible for you. The questions? So consciously choose the words because our words, what we utter the words affects us. We attract the situations, we attract the people, everything with our choice of words. The first understanding, the conclusion you need to arrive that following the four tattwas that you're going to learn, the first strategy, manifest. A man owns manifest. If you possess, you suffer with depression. I own this property, but I don't possess this property. Possessing is exclusiveness. Owning is inclusiveness. Owning and letting everyone enjoy it more and more of your capabilities. That's the first understanding. Second understanding, owning is not possessing, meaning go on sharing. Own you and let everyone enjoy you. Third, bring brilliance to your share. Let your enriching be most authentic. Meaning every day update yourself. Ultimate should be not the final. Ultimate should not be final. For you, this is the ultimate today, but which is not the ultimate tomorrow. Meaning it expands constantly. So go on becoming authentic in your sharing, enriching. Enrich yourself with new knowledge, new things. Enrich others. So do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back, to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing, and don't be weak and weak. Be confident about what you are contributing and encourage people to contribute back to you. So you can continue to contribute. You can keep this dharma chakra, meaning the right path, the chakra of dharma, the righteous being, alive. When you hold the space that I am manifesting, well, you are also part of it. You are not exclusive. You do not, Indian scriptures say, many scriptures, while contributing, how much to contribute, how to contribute, what to contribute, not just the money. See, the I have seen personally when I was a kid, when I go to my grandmother's house, the villages, they were farmers. Whatever comes, the peanuts, rice, all kinds of grain, like all that, they come in the bags. So what my grandmother family used to do is they call all the like person who wash the clothes, the person who helps them in the fields, servant, everyone they call and they distribute first. They distribute the bags first of their whatever grain they have come as a fruit. All the bags first they give the share. All the villages do that. People who just do the help the families. They don't own these lands, agriculture land. People who have agriculture lands, they provide, once they receive the crop, they provide people who serve in the service. First they give them. It is an ancient tradition. So they give. They distribute their crops to them. Some sharing, some measure, some 5 bags, 10 bags, like that. There is a share, there's a quota, and they distribute first. They don't use all for themselves. They distribute. So people who are serving them, they not feel secure. They also get the enough share from for their family to support. And that system of the richest, while contributing to others, they flourished actually. One of the richest economy, the highest GDP was there a few hundred years ago in India. Because the system was so secure. System was so authentic by contributing. In turn, each one contribute there. Not just you are contributing, others are thinking. Everyone contributing, everyone likes. Of whatever they have, their skills. Someone contribute their brains. Someone contribute their skills, their service. Mutually contributing, they flourished. So the current, the Lakshmi, always be careful. The seed, the peak of riches. Abundance starts from the deep level, thought level. How many of you getting this concept? How many of you getting this concept? It looks simple, but there's a subtlety. Yes, Julia. Abundance starts in the thought level. I said in the Indian system, I witnessed personally this one. That my grandfather's house, There are some people who wash everyone's clothes, right? There are the different people does the different services. They don't own the agriculture land. They provide the services. These guys provide the grains. Once the grains come, they distribute it to everyone. Help them. So the system is always they contributing their time, talent, pressure, everything. Each one contributes to other people's lives. Each one contribute to other people's life. Support each other in every aspect. So the system of contributing to other people's life flourished. So Swamiji says, what powerful cognition. Why do you want to manifest wealth, abundance? Question that. First of all, have a right understanding, right reason for manifesting. You are so clear about it. Why do you want to manifest wealth? For contribution, others. I want to manifest abundance to contribute. Then you may ask, oh, ma, I have this, I have this expense, I have that expense. You are also contributing, also included. Here, Swamiji making a point, not manifest wealth just for you. I only will enjoy everything. No, I want to manifest wealth to support, to contribute to the world, including you. You're not excluded. Nobody's telling you you don't enjoy anything and you give away everything. Nobody's saying that. You enjoy, you let others enjoy, contribute. That is the right reason to manifest wealth. Getting it? Right reason is what? I am manifesting wealth to contribute. Lakshmi, all Lakshmi will be pleased, the goddess of wealth will be pleased with the right cognition, the right reason to manifest. Generally, what do we have? The cognition. I want to make money, to build my house. I want to make money, have a vacation. I'm not saying it wrong. No, I'm not saying anything is wrong. You enjoy also. One of the primary scriptures, Bhagavata, the story of Krishna. There are various scriptures talk about contribution. Bhagavatam is the story of Krishna. 8th chapter, it is written clearly. I'm just giving you one scriptural reference. It says how you spend your life. It will be too much to digest for you, but let me tell you. The scripture says it may be too much for you, but listen to this. Supposing you are making $1,000 per month. $1,000 per month. What you do generally? No, I have only this much, so I cannot get it. But scripture says, whatever you earn, divide into 5 parts. Divide into 5 parts. First part, you give it to dharma. What is dharma? Dharma is spending for your spiritual progress. That's for you are here. Giving it to temples, giving it to Guru is dharma. First 20% you give it to dharma. Dharma is your spiritual progress. That is for your Guru or temples. Your religious belief, whatever you say. Then next 20 parts, dana. Charity. Charity is not dharma. Charity, like feeding poor, helping in a medical help, that is dana. Next 20%. Next 20%, your kith and kin, your family, spend for your family. Next 20%, invest to make more. 20% you have to invest to make more wealth. And last 20%, enjoy for you only, your enjoyment. Whatever you want to do, 20% is for you. This is clearly a description as per the scriptures. So, first thing comes is spend for your spiritual progress. Giving it to temples, because temples are there for mass enlightenment. You are here to first spend that. If you do start doing it, your thought current rises, your abundance increases, then you actually your money will grow. You're not never stuck with 1,000. That's why in Sanatana Hindu there was abundance such that the precious diamonds and all that they were selling like the vegetables in the market. It was the richest country. People used to contribute. So have the right reason to manifest. What is the right reason? I'm making money to contribute. How many of you getting this? I'm making money to contribute. Getting this? This is one of the important points. What are your thought currents? Seems right. It starts with the core thought current. Lakshmi always flows. If your core thought current is flowing, current, always comes back multi-fold. Always, but what we are taught in the child, always protect yourself, save yourself, save, that is stuck. Say, if you have a $1,000, you spend $100. Don't think that that is reduced. The feeling that you have when you're contributing, that feeling attracts you not more than the 100 that you have with you. It seems to be you have reduced from your bank balance that much, but the thought current that you are, that core, that Lakshmi will come back to you. This is where the major problem we all have. The primary thought current is the problem. In India, there across India, I don't know how many of you visited India once, find out. There are monuments of temples. Temples are not normal temples. There are earlier days, the temples are literally monuments, meaning you will be mind blown. 90% of the wealth goes to temples. In turn, they never become poor. They never suffer for lack of food. They never suffer for anything. The thought, the elevation of consciousness will make them more and more manifestable. How that many temples are built in India? There is no village or city or town without a temple. This is just one example. In any field, contribution used to be the first. I'm not saying modern India, earlier days, a few hundred years ago. Contribution was the first, when it was the richest, first priority. And in turn, everyone contributed to everyone, and it was the richest. So have the right cognition, right reason to manifest. Swamiji says, if you are healthy, you manifesting wealth. If you're not manifesting wealth, you're not healthy. Your thought currents needs to be fixed. Healthy in the sense, not just the physical, but mentally also. Wealth is an extension. There is no cuteness for poverty. So do not need to be worried about if you are not having enough. But all we need to do is raise in your wealth consciousness. What is that stuff? So we will be learning many powerful cognitions all through the day about wealth. Your next Acharya is here to lead us into the next sessions. All day today we'll be manifesting power recognition, understanding, and we are going to have Venkateshwara Shavasana Darshan.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Nithyanandam. Yes. Requesting all the participants to turn on your cameras. Please be visible. Yes. Masiyavu Ma Janan Guru Prasadini Ma Yao Hong Bing Ma Shunyu. Kindly turn on your cameras. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandana. Yes. Let us all sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we chant the Sadguru Vandana. ॐ नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Yes. So today we're going to be learning all about creating abundance in our lives, how to manifest wealth. Okay, so this topic is directly related to manifesting wealth in our lives. So please provide your listening, and for all of you who are struggling to create wealth in your lives, we will be sharing some important techniques, powerful cognitions, and powerful meditation processes in these upcoming sessions. So when you provide your complete listening and when you participate in the sessions, you will be directly benefited. And all the techniques, all the powerful cognitions that you will be receiving are directly from the avatar. The whole program is designed by the avatar, the incarnation, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So when you apply these techniques to manifest wealth, you will only enjoy success. Okay. So without any further delay, let us now enter into the session. So now in this session, we are going to learn about the secrets of creating wealth the Vedic way. Okay, so wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Swamiji always says that you need to be really active to create wealth. To manifest wealth, one has to have an active lifestyle. So life can be equated to two things: One is the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the worlds. So the straight equation to creating wealth, to manifest wealth, is wealth directly is related to the life energy that you express. A normal man has wealth as the first priority in his life. If you do not have wealth, do not blame anybody. It is only because you are not expressing the life in you. That is, the life energy is not happening in you. Somewhere unknowingly you have withdrawn yourself. The withdrawal has happened. You have given up. You have seen, you feel that it is impossible to create large wealth, and you feel the path is really difficult. So when you withdraw, what happens? The life energy is not happening in you, and that is when you experience low mood swings, stress, etc., etc. So wealth itself is not wrong. Okay. First of all, let us understand the concept about wealth. Okay. So what is your understanding of wealth? See, most of us think that wealthy people are bad, wealthy people are corrupt, and it is difficult to make wealth, to create wealth. Now, your concept about wealth, if it is correct and proper, not only it will not be wrong, it will be right. So the concept about wealth matters. What is your understanding about wealth? That matters. Now let us look at a few basic concepts about wealth. When a man decides to create wealth and not steal, understand the term creating wealth, he will have wealth and the great fulfillment. Not only he will enjoy wealth when he decides to create, he will also have great fulfillment that can be derived in the creation of wealth. The whole energy will be towards creation, which is not going to destroy others. Now, whoever is interested in destroying others or going after people, harassing them, such people are completely dead. They are dull and dead from within, and in their very consciousness, they are poor. So all the people who grab others' wealth, who don't think straight, who want an easy way, they look for shortcuts by taking away something that belongs to others. Such characters are completely dead and dull from within. Okay, they are very poor from within. Now, the consciousness or attitude which works towards creating wealth is very important. Creating wealth makes you non-violent. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life. So, why the next question that can happen in us is, why should an incarnation, the one who has renounced everything, why should an incarnation, that is a Paramahamsa, talk about wealth? Why is a sannyasi talking about wealth? So understand, only he can talk about wealth because he has gone beyond wealth. So only a man who cannot be made wealthy by wealth has a right to talk all the secrets about wealth. And those methods of grabbing or stealing or robbing is wrong. It is sinful. If you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, then that is sin. So creating wealth is an intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in the Gita, Gahano Karmano Gatihi. The universe, by its very nature, continuously works, and works. So if you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. your energy will be channeled properly. So now let us look at your definition of wealth. All the people here in the program, attending this program on two-way as well as on one-way, please share your understanding about wealth. What does wealth mean to you? See, for various people, wealth means different things. For some, it may be money. For some, it is health. For some, it is having a luxurious life is wealth. Having good relationships is wealth. Having a healthy body and a healthy mind is wealth. For each person has a different understanding about what is wealth. So I would like to ask you all here, for all in this room, what is your understanding about wealth? What is your concept of wealth? You can share here in the chat. What do you think about wealth? You may share your understanding here in the chat. You can type your answers here. What do you think about wealth? What is your understanding about wealth? Why do you need wealth? Yes, you can all share your understanding. About wealth. There's nothing right or wrong. You don't have to be worried. Oh, will I be giving out the right answer? Is it right? Don't have any such doubts. Okay. Since this is an interactive class, you need to be interacting. You need to be participating. And then your interest levels also goes up. You will want to know more. You will want, when you participate, what happens? You will be grasping more information, grasping more knowledge. Your understanding of the whole concept increases when you participate. See, when you just sit and observe and just, watch, it won't help you much. So the more you involve, the more interactive you are the one who's going to benefit. Yes. Let's have your understanding about wealth. You don't have to worry about the right answer or wrong answer. Just be comfortable. You can share your understanding, your concept of wealth. Why do you want to create wealth? Okay. So if you are still confused and want to know more about what is wealth, we will continue the session, and then maybe at the conclusion of the session, you can share your understanding. Now, the first priority should be what is the first priority that we need to have in our lives? The first priorities that we need to have is enlightenment or moksha. And until that happens, the next priority, the second priority can be creating wealth. Understand? Creating wealth does not mean grabbing or stealing or robbing. That is not creating wealth. Now, what else is the third priority? First of all, what we need to do is remove the guilt about wealth from your inner space. First, what we do is we remove the first technique to creating wealth is to have the right understanding about wealth, and that is by removing the guilt that you carry about wealth in your inner space. The second thing is understand the expression of life through you is equivalent to the wealth you create, not grab. So you will be creating wealth. Life, energy, expression, and wealth is one and the same. So how you express yourself, it also matters. So we have one participant sharing here, Purna Sukhananda. I think wealth is a tool to solve problems, but I have always had a sense of lack about money. I still want to get it, but I never get it. I care about wealth very much. I only know that I want wealth, but I don't know how to control the source of wealth. Okay, so since you are here in this program, Purna Sukhananda, okay, since you are attending this program, you will be receiving the powerful cognitions how to create wealth, okay. So you will be learning the tips and techniques given by the master directly, and you will also be initiated during the darshan to manifest wealth. See, it depends on the sincerity, how sincere you are in attending these sessions. If you're really intense and you want to create wealth, it will happen just by you being here in this program. Okay. So receive the darshan, receive the energy darshan that Swamiji will be. Uh, the darshan will be happening early morning, Indian Standard Time. So continue to attend all the sessions to have the right cognition about wealth. Okay. So you don't have to look anywhere else. Now that you are here in the program, you will be trained and empowered to create the wealth as you want. So what are the corrections that we need to make? What is the right understanding that you will be receiving in these sessions? Okay. So just stay tuned and you will be benefited. So what we were looking at is life energy expression and wealth is one and the same. Seekers always justify their poverty as their spiritual quality and innocence. So if you want to create wealth and not wealthy, if you have a greed for wealth or desire for wealth and not being wealthy, be very clear. You are not a seeker, you are a seeker. Something is seriously wrong in you. So wealth is not a problem. Creating wealth is not at all a problem. A person who is having guilt because of having, okay, that is one of the sickness. And a person who is having guilt because of not having wealth, okay, the two things. First thing is a person who is already having wealth is feeling guilty because he has wealth. And the second thing is a person who is not having wealth also feels guilty that he does not have wealth. So understand both are nothing but it is like a disease sitting inside you. Now, many of these rich men carry a deep guilt imposed on them by society and live a very miserable life. Now, having the desire to have wealth and not having it and giving a valid reason as to why they are not having it is also another important slave mentality. Now, because you're scared of life, you back out from life. And for that feeling of feeling scared, you add sacredness. So at least when you brag about your wealth and try to create identity, you will be a little intelligent because society would have beaten you. You would have learned a lot of lessons from society and you will be more creative. But if you are bragging about your poverty and creating an identity, now that is the worst cunning identity. So Swamiji is sharing, I faced all problems in my life only from those fellows who claim they are poor and try to create a sacredness for poverty. Now, rich fellows have a lot of maturity and they're more sincere when they take up spiritual truths in their lives. Now, I am declaring the new Smriti. I am a Smritikara. Understand, not creating wealth is a sin. Just like grabbing, stealing, accumulating wealth in wrong way is a sin. In the same way, not creating wealth is also considered as sin. So it means when you don't take the responsibility for your actions are not focused. It is like just cheating in the name of work. Now we have this wrong concept. Work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. Now Vedantis missed to give a right understanding about wealth to society. Now, Donating or doing charity is not wrong. Sharing is not wrong, but being cheated is something seriously wrong. Something is really serious when you are being cheated. Okay? So donating or giving charity is not wrong. Sharing is not wrong, but being cheated is wrong. There's something wrong when you are being cheated. If you are not creating wealth, all your work is happening in the wrong direction. If you are not creating wealth, please be very clear. You will be spending all your time in destructing, in destroying something or somebody, or you will be spending all your time in fighting with yourself. You will end up being depressed and you will end up fighting with your own self when you do not create wealth. So, not having wealth is a wrong mental setup. So, awaken the creativity in you, remove the hatred for work and creativity. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and it also leads to non-violence. So, what you need to do is the first and foremost thing that you need to do to create wealth is to create that wealthy consciousness. Moving from poverty consciousness to wealthy consciousness is the first step. Now, what is it to create? How do we create that wealthy consciousness? So, to have that wealthy consciousness, first thing you need to do is to take responsibility to create and sustain. And the next is you need to be ready to take the responsibility of being creative. Now, there is a technique called Enkriya. Enkriya is a meditation technique. It has various steps. Now, it is designed again by the avatar in such a way that it helps you in creating wealth consciousness. Okay, it is a direct technique or method or a process for creating wealthy consciousness in each of you. Now, in Vedic tradition, we have two major gods representing wealth. One is Kubera and the other is Lakshmi. Now, Kubera is a guy who hoards. Okay? He doesn't spend, he hoards wealth. It is like holding a stock market. Whereas Lakshmi, goddess Lakshmi, is like a bank which is constantly circulating the amount. Now, Lakshmi gives and she circulates. The wealth gets circulated with Lakshmi, whereas with Kubera, it just stagnates. It is just stagnant. And Kubera just sits on the wealth. There is no circulation happening there. And now we have other two dimensions of wealth in the Vedic tradition. One is the Shankanidhi and the other is the Padmanidhi. Shankanidhi is conquered from the natural sources and Padmanidhi is made to flower from natural sources. Padmanidhi means flowered wealth like the lotus created and Shankanidhi means conquered wealth. Now, conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. It is not like Ghazni Muhammad coming to Somnath temple and robbing the whole temple, grabbing and taking away all the gold. That is not Shankanidhi. Shankanidhi is not grabbing or looting or taking away which belongs to somebody else. In the Vedic tradition, there are two methods to create wealth. One is the Shankanidhi and the other is the Padmanidhi. And there is also sustenance in two ways. Sustenance is through Kubera and Lakshmi. So an enlightened man creates and maintains wealth without being touched, but it is created and shared with the world. So one technique to create wealthy consciousness in you is which makes you take the responsibility for your life. So first thing what you will do is taking responsibility for your own self. When you take responsibility for your own self, you will be able to take responsibility for other things in your life, for other people in your life. Understand how responsible you are matters in creating the wealth consciousness. So the essence of the whole session is becoming responsible, taking on responsibility. First, we start with ourselves and then we move on to taking responsibility for all the happenings in our life. So when you start taking responsibility, wealth automatically happens. Okay, so can you all share your understanding? What is the understanding that you derive from this session? Please go ahead and share your understanding. What is most important in creating wealth? Yes, you can go ahead and share your understanding. Okay, so Xavier Sands is sharing, contributing. Wonderful. Okay, so now we will be moving on to the next session, which is abundance from the source. Okay, so we will look at how to have that abundance in our lives. Okay, what is real wealth? Let us have a better understanding about what is real wealth. Whether it is wealth, money, abundance, all these words may be used synonymously, but they are not the same. So money itself is not abundance. Please understand. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist. When your existence is joyful or blissful for you and the people around you, then you are wealthy. Overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. So, what is the right understanding of wealth? Overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. So, abundance is overflowing ecstasy. Please understand, money itself is not abundance. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy. Okay, the confidence in you that you can exist. And when your existence is joyful, blissful for yourself and all the people around you, you are wealthy. So life is a possibility. So all these days or years, we have been living with the idea that life is in a lot of impossibilities around us. Okay, we feel that it is impossible to create wealth. It is impossible to even think of having abundance of wealth. So first thing is money is not abundance. Okay, wealth doesn't relate only to money. There are a lot of other things which is wealth, which is considered as wealth. For each one of us, their understanding about wealth is completely different. So the one who remembers his purpose and goal can never be manipulated or controlled. He will always be living in abundance. Please understand. If you know the purpose and goal of your life, you cannot be manipulated or controlled. You will always be living in abundance. So abundance expresses itself as health. It expresses itself as confidence to make whatever you want as reality, and strength to manifest everything you need without falling into impossibilities. Society puts impossibilities on you so that you lose the purpose and the goal of your existence, and that is the way it can manipulate and control you. The sutra from Spandakarika, which expands the Shiva Sutras. Let us look at the Shastra Pramana. Didr Didrkasaeva sarvata yada vyapya vatistate tada kim bahunoktena swayamevava bhotshyate. Okay, the translation. It is highest possibility for a living being that he has the power to seek and manifest anything, to see and experience anything he or she wills. The secret to this is in experiencing the oneness with Sadashiva, who is existing in all objects, occurrence as the primary cause. Let me repeat, it is the highest possibility for a living being that he has the power to seek and manifest anything, to see and experience anything he or she wills. The secret to this is in experiencing the oneness with Sadashiva or Paramashiva, who is existing in all objects, occurrence as the primary cause. The next is the Apta Pramana, which has been taken from the Kanakadhara Stotram by Adi Shankaracharya, who was also a great incarnation. Angam hare pulakabhushana mashrayanti bringanganeva mukula tamalam angi kritakila vibhuti rapangalila mangalya dastu mama mangala devatayaha. The meaning: salutations to Mother Lakshmi, who always dwells in the body of Hari like an ornament of ecstatic delight, pulaka, like the bees which delightfully decorate, dwelling over the half-open flowers of the tamala tree with their ecstatic humming sound, who has contained within her body the entire opulence of the universe, and she showers wealth through the play of her divine glance, Apanga Leela. May that glance bring auspicious in my life, that divine glance of the Mangala Devata, meaning Godhead of auspiciousness and welfare. So, experiencing an awakened feeling physically or mentally in the muscle memory level, biomemory and bioenergy level, experiencing awakening is abundance. So, you will all be experiencing that awakening in this program, which will lead you to creating wealth in your lives, creating that abundance that you have always wanted to have. So understand, your Kundalini energy is your real wealth. Question the ideology you have been taught and the concept with which the wealth is generated. Do not sell your health to get wealth, and then you will go on spending your wealth to gain your health back. So remaining healthy in the process of making wealth is also a very important aspect. Now, Kundalini energy, which is functioning in your system, is more important than wealth. If you feel every rupee added to you makes you more rich, you should feel much more richer by every long breath added to you. So the first step in abundance is yoga and the long breath. Every long breath awakens energy in you. The energy it radiates through you is equivalent to every rupee you accumulate. So again, richness. What does richness mean? The term richness means constantly being alive. Being alive is enough. You will not tolerate the existence of conflict and confusion and dilemma. Poverty is nothing but resistance to life, and poverty is deciding to live without finding a solution for your problem. The weakness in thinking through your existential problems creates poverty. Winding yourself or hiding yourself into boredom, into tiredness is poverty. So, first thing what you need to do is the secret to manifesting wealth. So, the first step to manifesting wealth is to increase the number of your waking hours and become active. Learn to be constantly active. Reduce the tiredness and boredom. The enemy is that part of you which is afraid of being active. So when you have that idea, that thought, oh, from morning to night, feeling lazy, feeling one thing is lazy, and the second thing is being disinterested in life. So these are all the things that you need to let go to manifest wealth. Becoming active, having an active lifestyle. Of course, Swamiji here in this program, he will be teaching you the Charya Pada, the Kriya Pada, and how to live an active lifestyle. He gives you tips and techniques to lead an active lifestyle. Just following that is more than enough to create wealth. So the next thing is to be complete, not just being content, but being complete. Content or contentment can be a hypocritical quality. If you are not able to do, then you just try to be content with whatever you have. You just become happy with just whatever you are having. But this will lead to hypocrisy, and you will be using it to hide your hypocrisy and hide your tiredness and boredom. So when you are in the space of completion, the abundance will be your very quality. You will create the right coincidence and attract wealth through your trust. The source of abundance is your bioenergy, the Kundalini. The first thing is bioenergy is given to you by the master. You receive energy, the bioenergy from the master. And the source of abundance is your bioenergy, the Kundalini. The Kundalini can be awakened only by the living incarnation or a living enlightened being. So first thing is, let your focus be on the powerfulness, completion and awakening of your bioenergy, the Kundalini Shakti, which is strength. Through powerfulness and awakened state of your being, push through your life, and as a side effect, wealth will be overflowing and you will be enjoying it. If you think money is too big, and just by making it, you will become tired. Make money without thinking it is too big, and make money knowing that it is the dust at your feet. Abundance is always experiencing. Wealth is manifestation. A man who makes wealth as a side effect of his existence is rich. A man who makes wealth as the main purpose of his life will be cheated. So when you have this understanding that abundance is an expression, you can even enjoy the billions. Otherwise, even with billions, you will only be having your own insecurities. So first thing that we need to do is to drop all the incompletions. What drives you to work should not be a pain point, it should be a bliss point. Whatever drives you to work more is a pain point. If you think in that manner, it will definitely attract pain. It will definitely bring the pain when you think, okay, that work is painful, involves more pain. Now, the only solution to have abundance in life is to go deeper into our muscle memory, remove this tiredness, life negative patterns, and go into your biomemory and remove this life negative cognitions. Drop the incompletion that you have stored against abundance. So, when you are asked to remove the life negative cognitions from your biomemory, all of you must be wondering, how do I do it? How is it possible? So, when Swamiji is initiating people, when he is giving darshan, he does this job. You simply have to make yourself physically available for him to do this job. Okay? In this program, when you attend these sessions, the job of the master is to remove all these life negative patterns which is stopping you from creating wealth. Okay? So he does his job beautifully, and all that you need to do is make yourself available for him to do his job. Okay? So decide to drop the incompletions that you have stored against abundance. Now, let us also look at the power of third eye. Now, third eye awakening can powerfully make you abundant. So just sit with your third eye and look into your life. What all are the ways you can manifest wealth to fulfill your plans and align yourself? Now, third eye is the biggest gift that you can use in 1000 ways to manifest abundance in your life. So let your focus be on awakening your bioenergy, the God particle in you, the powerfulness in you. From that source, let the wealth manifest. It is the law of life. It has to manifest. And when it manifests from that source, you will not feel cheated. And you cannot be cheated. So, knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so they enrich you. That is all money is all about. So, understand the powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your actions. The side effect of the whole thing is wealth. Now, let us look at a small internalization exercise. Okay, quickly pen down, what do you feel is abundance? What do you think is abundance? What is abundance for you? So, for some people, as I shared earlier, it could be health, it could be financial freedom, it could be having good relationships, and it could also be spiritual awakening. So, what is abundance for yourself? Look in and start penning down. It could be any one of these. Okay, health, financial freedom, good relationship, spiritual awakening. Okay, so quickly pen down. What is abundance for you? Please do the exercise. Do not skip the exercises. All these internalization exercises are going to help you benefit in a very big way. Yes, let us continue. So now you can all read whatever you have written. So read whatever you have written and complete with these ideas. So if you are having any restrictive ideas, if you have stopped yourself from creating wealth, if your understanding about wealth is not apt, then go ahead and complete with these ideas so you can manifest that abundance that you have always wanted to in life. Okay, so you can take your time to complete. That is, you can do the completion whenever you are by yourself. You can make time and do the completion. See, the techniques will be taught to you in this program. All you need to do is practice it. All the techniques that are being shared here, you need to practice it. You need to make time for yourself and practice these techniques. Only then it becomes effective when you put it to use. All the knowledge that you derive from this program, only when you put it to use, you can make, it can become beneficial for you. So if you just, just sit here, listen to it, and let go of it, you don't do anything about it, then you may not see the results. So it is highly recommended that you do all the techniques, the methods that are shared here. Please practice it, and then you will see results. Now we'll move on and now understand. See, for most of us, we carry some kind of a fear when it comes to wealth. So today we will understand what is that fear? What is it that's stopping you from creating abundance or creating wealth? So the first thing that let us find out, what is fear? Fear is a form of energy inside us. Fear is the fight between faith in oneself versus the negative idea about your future. Fear is a form of energy and it is a fight between faith in oneself versus the negative idea about your future. See, your future is influenced by your past. Whatever experiences that we have had in the past, we tend to project it into our future and come to the conclusion that it is going to remain the same. So we carry our past into the future and make lives miserable for us. we also tend to carry the negative idea about life based on our past experiences. So whenever you are afraid of losing something that you have, or you fear that you cannot achieve something that you want to have, there is a fight going on between your potentiality and your negative approach to the future. Please understand. Whenever you are afraid of losing something that you have, see, wealthy people, not only wealthy people, most of us carry that insecurity that we may lose whatever we have. Okay? That is nothing but carrying that fear unconsciously within us. You also carry the fear that you may not be able to achieve what you really want to achieve in life. Now, this is where a fight is going on between your potentiality, whatever you're capable of, as well as your negative approach towards life or towards your future. Now, what is wealth? Again, wealth is not just an object or a thing to be achieved. Wealth is an extension of you. Anything that adds to you is wealth. The quality of health you enjoy, the state of your relationships, the fulfillment you experience in your career, your mental state, your sense of fulfillment, all these are the measures of success with which you have created wealth in your life. Now, wealth consciousness means making a clear decision to break out of the myths and mental patterns that impoverish us and draw us again and again into the poverty cycle. So, what do you think is stopping you from expressing your ability to create wealth? What is that which is stopping you from expressing your ability to create wealth? So, first of all, we carry wrong ideas about wealth. Okay? So, one of the ideas that the thoughts that we carry about wealth is making money is a sin. Understand? This is what is stopping you from creating wealth because you carry a negative idea about wealth. Create as much wealth as you can, celebrate it, share it. Wealth consciousness is high creativity with high responsibility. Wealthy people are responsible. They also take responsibility for what they have to maintain and to multiply whatever they have. If they are not responsible, then wealth doesn't happen to them. Wealthy people work smart, not hard. So, first of all, if you're lazy to bend your body and mind to realize your dreams, then you cannot achieve anything. Leave alone creating or manifesting wealth, you will not be able to achieve anything in life for that matter. If you are lazy and if you are too, if you're not interested, if you don't have that interest in life to create that wealth, to make wealth happen. Now, you can also read the stories to be motivated, to be inspired. You can read the stories or biographies or autobiographies of famous millionaires today, and you will see that wealth does not come from a genie in a bottle. They would have all worked hard, strived to make wealth happen in their lives, and they continuously strive for that abundance. They don't relax. Once they make money, they don't realize. They find innovative ways of expansion. Okay? And the next idea that is stopping you from expressing your ability to create wealth is feeling worthy. Okay, you have to feel that you are worthy enough to make wealth. Wealth serves those who are wealthy in their very consciousness. So if you carry a poor consciousness, a poor idea in your consciousness, then that will be stopping you from creating wealth. The first thing what you need to do is you need to complete your fears about wealth. So let us do a short exercise. First of all, you will all write down all your fears related to your wealth. Okay? First of all, pen down the fears related to wealth and decide unconsciously to break these fears. First thing is, you'll be penning down all the fears you have related to wealth. Okay? And once you have written it, you will read it. Whatever you have written, please read it and then decide consciously to break these fears. Let's get started. Please start penning down. Okay, so we have a sharing here from Purna Sukhananda. So what he is sharing is, if I see something, I know that as long as I keep creating it, I see the possibility, and I know that if I do it, I will get a considerable amount of wealth. But I have a sense of boredom about learning new things. Then you will feel sleepy and lazy, and then you will give up. Okay. So this is what is stopping you from creating wealth. You got it. Okay. The laziness and boredom is what is stopping you from creating wealth. So these, as shared earlier, when you're really sincere and intense to create wealth, you want to make a change, you want to get out of that boredom, you want to let go of that laziness. So how intensely you want to do it is what matters. If you want to continue being lazy, then no one can help you. But if you want to let go of that laziness and create wealth, you're in the right place. Please understand, you will receive whatever you need to receive from the master through this program. Okay, so just stay and attend the program. And it's very important for you to also be on camera, visible on camera when you are working on yourself, when you're doing these exercises, when you are here in this program. Decide to be in front of the camera. Allow the master to see you. Okay, don't put a barrier in between you and the master by keeping yourself away from the camera. For all the people attending, please understand why we ask you. Because Nayana Diksha is continuously happening. Just one gaze from the master, one look from the master can change so many things for you. You don't even know how much your life can change, how much suffering you can let go of just by being visible and available in front of the master. That is why we continuously ask you to keep your cameras turned on. Okay. So if you have written down all the fears which is related to wealth, now decide consciously to break these fears. You can continue to do this exercise at a later time. All the exercises, internalization exercises recommended in this program are a very important aspect of this program. You need to actually be doing this. When you do this, only then you will open up. You will be able to see your blind spots just by doing these exercises. Okay, now let's continue. Let us look at the Shastra Pramana that has been taken from the Bhagavad Gita, where the incarnation, the Purna Avatar, Sri Krishna Bhagavan makes a wise statement, Gahano Karmano Gatihi, which means the universe by its very nature works, and works. The nature of the universe is to work, create and expand. Life's flow itself is work. Wealth is a natural result of this process. If you are working but not creating wealth, it means that all your work is happening in the wrong direction. So the next Shastra Prabhana has been taken from the Ishavasya Upanishad. It says, Ishavasyam midam sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat tena tyaktena bunjita magrata kasya svidhanam kurvanneveha karmani jijivi set samaha evam tvayi nanyate tosti asti na karma lipyate nare. The translation, enjoy by not possessing, but by owning. A man who manifests wealth, a man who possesses, suffers with stress and depression. So, enjoy by not possessing, but by owning. Now, the economy of Vishnu, Bhagavan Vishnu, is different. Whatever is valuable, he wears it. The world's largest gem, the Shamantaka Mani, is on his chest, and Miss Universe is his wife. So the best flight that he has is Garuda as his vehicle. That is the Apta Pramana. Now the Atma Pramana, which is Bhagavan's own experience. What he is sharing is, I own this property, but I don't possess this property. Possessing is exclusiveness. Owning is inclusiveness. Owning and letting everyone enjoy it. More and more of your capabilities. Okay, that is straight from the avatar. Okay. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this session. Okay, the sessions will continue. Please do the exercises. It is very important for you all to be writing, penning it down. As shared earlier, you'll be able to see your blind spots. You'll be able to understand what is it that is stopping you from creating wealth. What is the wrong understanding that you are carrying about wealth? Becoming wealthy is becoming active in life, breaking your laziness pattern, letting go of your boredom and laziness patterns is what is going to help you in creating wealth. Creating wealth is not a sin. Please understand, you need to have the right understanding about wealth to create wealth. So in this program, you will be learning further techniques and you will be receiving much more understanding about wealth. So stay tuned to receive higher and powerful cognitions about wealth. So would you like to share your understanding, whatever you received in this program? What is your understanding? Okay, Maguru Prasadini is sharing. Being wealthy is being active in life, taking responsibility of life, and radiating joy to yourself and to others around you. Okay, wonderful. Beautiful understanding, Ma. Good. Got it. Okay. So with that, we come to the conclusion. We can now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please sit up straight. Let us chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes. Thank you all for your participation. Let us wait for the next Acharya.
There is a core in you, what I call blueprint of your life, you carry. If that is auspicious and joyful, you attract wealth, success in your life. If that is corrupt, you attract only that kind of lifestyle around you. So, law of attraction. There is a magnet in you, which I call your very DNA structure, or in the modern terms, you may call it as your unconscious or subconscious. Here I am trying to make blueprint of success and wealth in your unconsciousness, in your subconsciousness, in the core of your being. I am trying to create wealth success magnet so that you attract that continuously in your life, consciously or unconsciously. You evolve in that direction. You need to completely heal all the wounds related to money. All the wounds happened because of money, or what you think as due to money. Sometime it would have happened because of money, or sometime it would have happened your idea that it is due to money. For example, as I said, if you had a relative or friend, he asked some money, you did not give, the relationship broke. If you look deeply, superficially you will think, oh, it is because of money, relationship is broken. It is not because of money. It is a different expectation. His expectation from you is your money, not your love. But your expectation from him is his love, not his money. So the expectations are different. Money is not responsible for it. Expectations are responsible. So find the right responsible, right reason, so that you don't hate the wrong person. Do not hate the wrong person. Do not think or do not complain about wrong person. When you think wrong person is reason for the problems, you will never be able to sort it out. You will never be able to clear it. Now, you need to heal all the wounds you created. You need to mend all the relationships you broke because of money. That inner healing has to happen in you. Only then your core, your blueprint will be attracting wealth. Understand? If your blueprint is not attracting the wealth, any $1 billion you have, you will not be able to rest or relax or live with it. You will have that constant life sentencing. Something is wrong in my life. If the blueprint is proper, you will attract wealth and you will live wealth, you will celebrate wealth. It is not just creation, celebration. Celebrate wealth, celebrate success. Being a creative, high achiever is living enlightenment. If you are a creating high achiever, all the right things have already happened around you. See, when I utter the word fear pattern, it means All your fears are patterns, not facts. Please listen. Your fears, when they overpower you, look like fact. When you overpower them, you realize it is pattern. Understand? When they overpower you, it looks like fact. When you overpower them, it looks like pattern. Now all we need to do something so that they can never overpower you. They can never make you powerless. They can never make you powerless. Listen. We will have to do something so that we can never become powerless. Listen to this truth. Internalize. All fear is nothing but pattern making you powerless. Because you become powerless, the pattern looks like a fact. It's like there's a hero and a dupe for the hero. When hero is dead, powerless, dupe looks like a hero. Pattern taking over you, making you powerless, and makes itself look like fact. That is the worst thing can happen to you. Please listen. That is the worst thing that can happen to you. All fears are ultimately rooted in fear of death. All fears ultimately rooted in fear of death. Actually, whenever you become powerless, that is the real moment about which you need to be afraid. Not the death itself. Please listen. If you don't become powerless, death is just transition. If you become powerless, collapse, actually death leads to such an unknown, unable to understand space. In your life, if at all you have to be afraid of something, only you have to be afraid of becoming powerless, nothing else. Nothing else need to be worried. You don't need to worry. You don't need to be afraid of anything else other than feeling powerless. Feeling powerless is the only thing about which you need to be afraid of. You need to be worried about.
Nithyananda, everyone. Now let's do one more round of power manifestation of Mahima. Increasing objects, increasing or decreasing, whatever you like to do. Wait, power manifestation, let's do. So please get your object and get ready. All of you ready? Now please sit straight with your head, neck back, straight line. With your head, neck back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Sitting with the context that Swamiji is Paramashiva. Meditating on the form of Swamiji will raise your Kundalini and raise your consciousness. With this context, any thoughts that are coming now, let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. And start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. Experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object to increase the weight or decrease the weight you choose and you manifest it. So continuously chant the Mahavakya.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Param
Now, please go ahead. And measure your objects. Measure your objects. Dimension again. And see your manifestation results. Now let's continue. So, as long as the currency appears as a matter, you will be in delusion. Currency is not a matter. If your conscious decision, as long as there is an incompletion between you and the currency, there are blind spots. Your decision to contribute to the world, your decision to be intelligent, through your contribution, your decision to inspire, your ability to inspire people to support you back, all the whole triangle of wealth. anything that which can drive your fear and greed only is relevant in your life. Something cannot drive your fear and greed. It is redundant, irrelevant to your life. All these trillionaires, billionaires, charity is nothing but a cunning strategy to keep the concept of currency relevant to you. Understand? The large, huge chunk of so-called currency accumulate to hands of few people, and almost 90% is in the hands of 1% of human population. Then remaining 99% is slowly getting this illusion about this concept of currency. So you need to put your energy in the direction of wealth, not in the direction of currency. Understand, currency should not be your byproduct. Early morning when you wake, you should know what is your life out of freedom, joy, and live the whole day. Because you are breathing, the currency should follow you. That is the wealth consciousness. Because you are conscious, wealth should be following you. That is the wealth consciousness. I repeat, because you are breathing, because you are conscious, wealth should be following you. That is the wealth consciousness. Understand, hitching towards wealth, any hitching towards wealth is not earning wealth. And it is only tortured towards currency. So let us understand how to awaken the wealth consciousness. Now we are going to listen from Swamiji on how to awaken the wealth consciousness.
You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Please understand, you cannot be in between. You can't say, no, neither I am progressing, nor I am losing. No. Either you are progressing or you are losing. Means, either you accumulate wealth or you accumulate poverty. Accumulation is your life. Wealth is not something outside you, it is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. People usually ask me, why is Swami teaching about wealth to us? Who else you think should teach? Only a Swami can teach. I tell you, because your concepts about you plays a major role whether you are going to have wealth or not. There are so many researchers. I can quote one research to give you an example. Ohio State University Sociology Department has done how a religious beliefs of person directly affects his wealth, accumulation of wealth. The results of the survey are really shocking. I'll give you some of the basic things. Jews, 35% of Jews accumulate assets such as home, stock, bonds in a very young age. But only 3% of Protestants accumulate. There are so many things. The asset poor, Jews are only 1%, but Protestants are 15%. Some 20 details. Average income of a Jew is 4 times more than an average income of a Catholic or a Protestant. All these are really shocking. When you dig deep, the belief system you have about you plays a major role in your hard working, creativity, saving and all that. One more thing, unfortunately this university has not done study on Hindus, on India, whether on India or even in the US Hindus, they have not done study. I want all of you to know, Hindus in US are the richest ethnic group, richer than Jews. Richer than Jews. Please understand, 10% of the US tax is paid by 1% of Indians. Indian population, Hindu population in US is only 1% of US population. But the America's 10% tax is paid by Hindus. A richest ethnic community. Why do you? The whole US medicine field is in the hands of Venkateshwara. The whole hospitality industry is in the hands of Swaminarayan. Means hotel, motel, patel. And all doctors, you should know that whole medical industry in US is in the hands of Telugus, Andhra people. Not just doctors. Doctor number is very small only. But the pharmaceutical companies, we have 2 major beliefs which makes us constantly save. One, you need to leave wealth for your generations. Only then they will give you Shraddha. After you die, only then you will live happily in the Pitruloka. Please understand, a normal American, if you talk to an average American, he will tell, my last check should bounce. Only we have the concept of leaving wealth for the next generation. But here if you see, and one more thing, during this global recession, 9 out of 10 Americans, means 90% of Americans were in depression. Please understand, needed to be clinically treated because of the global recession. In India, 7 out of 10, 70% of Indians do not even know something called global recession is going on, because we have a 3-tier economy. Only 1 tier is known to government. Really, we have 3-tier economy. 1 tier only is accounted economy of India. All accounted, unaccounted, whatever the prediction you have about unaccounted, everything is only 1 tier. The 2nd tier is the cash which flows with men, which is unaccounted. In real estate, so many business. 3rd is the women, who has money which is in the hands of women, gold, money which is in the hands of women, not even known to husband. He doesn't, even husband doesn't know. Where is the government to know? We have 3-tier economy. That is why the global recession could not touch India. Because all recession can happen only in 1 tier. This 2 tier is completely unaccounted. Anyhow, I can give you so many insights on how belief system directly affects the way you live as rich or poor. Now, basically, I want you to understand, if you are not attracting wealth around you, if you are living in a consciousness not enough, there is something seriously wrong with your being. Work on that first. Work on that first. Please understand. Work on that first. Altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Please understand, grabbing is completely wrong. I am not teaching grabbing. I am teaching creating, to keep the public attention diverted. I am not asking you to become grabbers. No. Creators are totally different from grabbers. Here I am asking you to become a creator. Wealth is not just money and gold alone. It is a space in which you feel abundance. I am not saying without money and gold, start feeling abundance. Have enough and have the space enough, both. Have enough, have the space enough, have both. Unfortunately, either you try to just have the space enough or have enough, and you are stuck. Having enough and having the space enough. What do I mean exactly by the word creating wealthy consciousness? See, here I am giving you a word, wealth consciousness. I mean few things. First, removing the self-contradicting desires of your inner space. Morning, you feel like you want to work, make $1 billion and become a big boss of a company. Evening, you feel like dropping everything and going and lying down in a beach and having vacation. See, one side, you enjoy the busy life. The other side, your mind just want to get rid of everything. This constant oscillation, not having clarity, not having stability, continuously not having stability makes you lose faith on you. You can see many times, when you make decisions, you yourself feel, oh, I'll make this decision, but after 2 days, I myself may repent. Why unnecessarily? Wait, let's wait. First step we are going to do is removing conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires of your mind. Please understand, conflicting means morning you want to do one thing, evening you want to do something completely opposite. That is conflict. Second, contradicting. Even in one statement, you contradict yourself. I have seen sometimes people come and tell me, my headache should get cured. The more and more number of times you tell, my headache should get cured, my headache should get cured, you are strengthening your headache inside. Because any word repeated more and more number of times inside is going to become strong inside. When you say more and more number of times, My headache should get cured, my headache should get cured, I should get rid of headache. What happens? Headache becomes more stronger in you. More number of times you remember the headache. Many times, you strengthen your enemy inside you by repeating him in you. Understand, this is only contradiction. Conflict means feeling different things at different time, not having clarity. Contradiction means at the same time giving life to both energies. Like you heard the story of Wali. Wali had a boon. Whoever stands in front of him, he will have half of their power. Same way, when you say, I should get rid of my headache, you already gave half power to headache. Instead, you should be repeating the word, I should become healthy. Even the words you utter inside, the visualizations you have inside, the verbalizations you have inside should be in tune, in positive tone, not be self-contradicting. If you constantly say, I should be out of poverty, you are strengthening poverty by constantly remembering it. These are the contradicting desires. Third, complication. Complication means you don't even know why you are doing it. You just complicate things. For that, I don't need to give any example. You just look from your morning. You will have at least 2 examples. You just complicate things. You know, if you talk to your spouse about this problem now, it will be solved. But you think, why should I talk to him? Let him first smile at me. What is the hurry now? I'll talk day after tomorrow. Complicating things which can be easily sorted out. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In 2 ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things, sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I'm giving you one example. But look inside. You will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometimes you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work. I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you, so that I lead you to the next level of conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires. You felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable. I am not good enough. I am a failure. Whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these 3 questions. I'll make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I'll give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that got created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give, and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give, and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I'll give you the deeper insights. First step, please understand. Stand, legs wide apart, at least 2 feet gap between the legs. Let me completely give the instruction, then you can do. Inhale as slowly as possible. When you finished inhaling, hold as long as possible. Then exhale as slowly as possible. After completely exhaling, hold as long as possible your lungs empty. Inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. All 4 actions slowly as long as possible. This is the first step. If you already have any heart problems, like blood pressure, any other heart conditions, please don't do this kriya. Others can do. This is the first process. Please start. I'll guide you further in every level. Legs wide apart. 2 feet. This kriya is to break the patterns of suffering of money in you. Any pain, suffering related to money, the patterns will be broken. The kriya, use both the hands, not only one hand. Use both the hands. Use both the thumbs. First inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold the lungs empty without inhaling as long as possible. Do this continuously. Repeat the same cycle continuously. Intensely awakened. Let the energy fill you all. Let all the conflicting, contradicting, complicating desire patterns be destroyed in you all. Let you all create wealthy consciousness, rich inner space. Bring your awareness to the breath. Relax completely in unclutched space, not connecting the thoughts and emotions flowing in you and giving life to it is unclutching.
So what did you understand about awakening the wealth consciousness? What did you understand? Can you all please post? Inner image is very important and lots of things. That's right. Yeah, perfect. Now we're going to do wealth is an extension of you, a kriya. Yeah. So, kriya to complete all sufferings caused by money. Stand at least 2 feet apart. Use both hands to do this. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs empty as long as possible. Repeat steps 1 to 4. This one cycle Bring your awareness to the breath. Relax completely in unclutched space. So this is the Kriya. So we're going to do this for a few minutes. Now relax. Then share your experience. Share your experience. All right. So now let's move on to the next section on having the right reason for wealth. Having the right reason to manifest wealth. So what are the right reasons? We have learned that contributing and manifesting wealth for contribution. So let's understand the detail.
Ma, everything. Ma, can you show that sannyas patra, ma? The initiation document with Acharya Abhishekam and all that. She did everything. All the youngsters who are planning their life future is much. I'm Agori. Me, he talks about his own unconscious projections. It is so unfortunate. Antena tamasavrita. Avidyayam antare vardamana swayam dhira panditam manyamana tantram yamana varyanti muta antenaiva niyamana yatanta. Avidyayam antare vardamana swayam dhira panditam manyamana tantram yamana varyanti muta antenaiva niyamana yatanta. Inauthentic ones yet imagining themselves as authentic just because they had knowledge which has not yet become experience go round and round in crooked ways like the blind led by the blind. Let's see what Upanishad has in the next verse. Nasamparaya pradibadibalam pramatyantam viddamogena mudam ayam logo nasti parayidimani punar vasamapatyate ime. Nasampraya pradibadibalam pramatyantam viddamogena mudam ayam loge nasti parayidimani punarvasamapatyate me. You guys can chant. Start. Second chapter, 6th verse in Kathopanishad. Once more. Once more. Nasampraya pradibadibalam pramatyantam viddamohena mudam ayam logo nasti parayitimani punar vasamapatyate me. The hereafter never rises before the thoughtless child, the ignorant, deluded by the glamour of wealth. This world alone, there is none other. Thinking thus, he falls under my sway again and again. God. Listen. The hereafter never rises before the thoughtless child, ignorant, deluded by the glamour of wealth. This world alone, there is none other. Thinking thus, he falls under my sway again and again and again. Listen. Death keeps his secrets away from you by showing wealth. Ramakrishna says, when mother is cooking, child is crying. she first tries all the possible ways. She gives toys, she tries to give candy, she tries to give everything. If the child is pacified with that, then mother goes on with her work. She doesn't bother. She doesn't come. If the child throws away everything and cries, no, I want only you, then she has no other way. She just comes and lifts the child and keeps in the lap. It's a very beautiful example. With his own village innocent authenticity, he gives this example. Listen. When your life evolves from fish to tortoise, tortoise to pig, and next level, after you enter the human body, the first thing, what is the further thing? The more possibilities in the human body. What is the visible more possibilities in the human body? Wealth. There are invisible more possibilities, siddhis, extraordinary powers. The visible more possibility in the human body is wealth. I have always seen, even in the ashram, if somebody comes to the ashram as a volunteer or from a very poor background, first few months he will eat like anything. But if they come from the upper middle class background, first thing they will start Nirahara Samyama. No, from where they evolve matters. It matters, understand? Even in Ramakrishna Math I have seen. Sometimes these fellows will come and join. 6 months they will eat so much and then they will go away. If you find out why they came just to enjoy the food for 6 months. Our Swami used to say, all right, this Annadanam, leave it. Why do you think all NRIs are obese? Because they all have gone outside India 25, 30 years before, when India was struggling even for food. Almost our generation, if you look back, either we had very less or just matching. Authentically, how many of you feel when you were young, your family was struggling for even regular food? I will raise my hand. I was from that kind of family only. Yes. So naturally, when these people go and settle there and when they see so much wealth, the first thing what they do? Eat. Because that is the first possibility. That is the first possibility. When you take the human body first time, this is what exactly you do. Wealth. Wealth. I tell you, it is the matured souls who don't get swayed by the wealth. How many of you authentically cognize you are not at all swayed by the wealth? I tell you, you guys are matured souls. You have taken the human body at least 10 times. Please understand when I say at least 10 times. 10. Unless you take human body at least 10 times, you don't go to the space. One more thing. These good qualities, don't even take it for granted. Don't take them for granted. If you are not swayed by the wealth, don't think, oh, it is okay. No, you have already grown at least 10 human bodies. Even if you have decided not to marry with integrity, without authenticity, without authenticity, even if there is no authenticity, okay. Even with integrity, if you have decided not to marry, you have lived and passed at least 25 human bodies. Each of these qualities comes to your biomemory after many times you go through the human body. If you are beaten by the broomstick and chapel nicely from morning till night, at least one janma. Only then next janma, you are very sure you don't want to get married. Even then next janma, you think, I will not get married, but I'll just have some lalla lalla. Have some companionship. In the marriage, you get beaten by the chapel and broomstick. In the companionship, that, what do you call? Little high quality chapel. Only after the nicely beaten, you come to the understanding. Same way, at least 10 janma, when you waste in the possibility of wealth, please understand, first, wealth gives joy. In that pattern itself, one janma will be wasted. Then, wow, let me accumulate and then I will enjoy. Then, let me take birth in the house where I don't need to waste time in accumulation. Directly I start enjoying. Please understand, even you don't need to accumulate, you only need to spend and enjoy when you take birth in, even in that kind of families and background. The insensitization of your senses happen very soon. Listen, insensitization means tired of having so much food, so much of pleasures, so much of womanizing, so much of other pleasures, everything, the senses lose the vigor. Insensitization of the senses, kind of, how many of you cognize with this truth that you have felt insensitization in your life? You saw everything, but you are feeling insensitization. This is the way this comes after a lot of maturity. First, money gives pleasure. Run. That itself, at least one janma will go away. Then various methods of making money. Then various methods of making money and having pleasure. Then, no. Too much time is wasted in making money. Let me take birth in a family where enough money is there. I directly start spending. Straight pleasure. Then this insensitization of the senses lose vigor. Only after that, you land in a matured body which does not get swayed by the wealth. Listen, the deeper questions of life is not entertained in the brain which is aimed at wealth. Wealth makes you live with a superficial space of life, superficial questions, superficial answers, superficial living. That is why Yama is so clear. The hereafter never rises before the thoughtless child. Please be very clear. All wealthy countries are one life-based religions. The solution. Why this one life idea? No, I'm not blaming anybody or disrespecting anybody. When you are deluded by the glamour of wealth, the idea what is hereafter never rises. This world alone is, and there is none other. Thinking thus, this is the way he falls under my sway again and again. What a beautiful word he is telling. Ayam loko nasti parayiti mani punapunar. Punapunar. Again and again. Vasamabatyate me. God. Sanskrit is actually very easy for any Indian because all Indian language will have at least 60% of the words from Sanskrit root. Puna, puna, even in Tamil, the same word only. In Hindi, the same word only. In Telugu, same word. In Kannada, same word. The only thing stopping people learning Sanskrit is pizza. And nothing else. Means that attitude of it's okay, chalta hai. Nothing else. Sanskrit is actually very easy for any Indian because all Indian language will have at least 60% of the words from Sanskrit root. Puna, puna, even in Tamil, the same word only. In Hindi, the same word only. In Telugu, same word. In Kannada, same word. The only thing stopping people learning Sanskrit is pizza. And nothing else. Means that attitude of it's okay, chalta hai. Nothing else. Yesterday I defined Sanskrit, which all of you need to know. Listen. Sanskrit was never a common man's language. Listen. Now all the ashramites can understand what I am saying. Whoever is initiated into these four tattvas can understand whatever I am saying. Even the way you think, the language you speak has become different from common man's language. The outside, the civil society's language. Am I right? The language which planet Earth, Buloga speaks. The language you speak itself is different. Now the language in which you think and speak is Deva Bhasha. The language of gods. Understand? Deva Bhasha. When you think and speak with integrity and authenticity, the language you speak is Deva Bhasha, language of gods. How many of you feel so much of love and confidence on you when you started living these four tattvas, practicing these four tattvas? I want to raise my hand. Really. See, with this alignment, now I am talking, but when I learned these tattvas in the young age, it gave me so much of joy and confidence. Deva Bhasha, language of gods, means when you speak, think with awareness. Hey, even if you have one word, wow, this car is very nice. Over. Now you have given a commitment to yourself that you will have a car like that for you. Either now you have to sit and consciously complete. No, I am not committing to have that kind of a car for me. No, I am liberating myself from that word. Either you have to complete or fulfill. Get that car for you. Do you understand the responsibility of integrity? When you think in this language and speak in this language, the very cognition happens in you, becomes Deva Bhasha. I am translating the word, defining the word Deva Bhasha. Conscious cognizance is Deva Bhasha. The common man's language was always Prakrit or Pali. Now Hindi. See, the common man's language in the Vedic civilization was always Prakrit. During the Vedic age, it was Prakrit. And during the age of the Buddhism and Jainism, it was Pali. And now it is called Hindi. That was the common man's language. The language of the people who are initiated, the conscious cognizance, only their language was Sanskrit. That is why the definition of Sanskrit means consciously created, samskritam, well done. Understand? Sanskrit is not the language. It is the source of languages. When you take conscious cognizance of everything, the Deva Bhasha happening in you is Sanskrit. Understand? If I did not know Hindi, English, and teach you guys all these tattvas, you would have simply picked up Sanskrit. Because these tattvas can never be taught without Sanskrit. These tattvas are all in that very language. When you learn that tattvas, simply you learn the language. All of you are cognizing what I am saying? In those days, the common man's language was different. The language of the conscious cognizance was different. The language of the conscious cognizance is Deva Bhasha. Now, first time, please understand, Vyasa made Deva Bhasha out of Prakrit people. Jnana Sambandar made Deva Bhasha out of Prakrit Dravidian language. Please understand. Tamil was founded by Jnana Sambandar. Before that, it was like a Prakrit Dravidian language. Same Prakrit. North and South both, different dialect. Just different dialect. The conscious cognizance of Jnana Sambandar. He created the Deva Bhasha. Like Vyasa radiated a Deva Bhasha, which became Sanskrit. Jnana Sambandar created the Deva Bhasha, which became Tamil. Basavanna created the Deva Bhasha, which became Kannada. Listen, I am creating a Deva Bhasha in English. The world's largest spoken language. When you learn and live these tattvas into satyas, your conscious cognizance becomes a new language, and the new language happens and radiates, expresses through you. How many of you feel the new language is actually happening in you? It will evolve, it will evolve, it will evolve. How many of you have become very conscious and aware in your thinking? It will evolve. Understand? I think today I have defined the language of conscious cognizance, the Brahmana. Please listen. Listen. In every field, there is a separate language. The language doctors and nurses speak, you cannot understand. I can give you 100 examples. Dove tail means, what is the meaning for us? The tail of the dove. But for a civil engineer, the corner lock they make is dove tail. Am I right? Civil engineers, how many? Any civil engineers? Nobody. The corner lock they make is dovetail. For each profession, language becomes different. Each field, language becomes different. When you live in conscious cognizance, the language in which you think and relate is Deva Bhasha. All Indian language has the content of Deva Bhasha, the Sanskrit base. Because all over the India, the Deva Bhasha has penetrated little, maybe may not be completely, but little has penetrated. So today, I make a commitment with integrity and authenticity and responsibility. I'll speak only in the Tamil of Jnana Sambandar. No more colloquial Tamil. Of course, in English, my English is completely Osho and J. Krishnamurti. It's already Deva Bhasha. Fortunately, I did not learn English from ordinary roadside books or from the schools and classes. My learning of English itself is from the conscious cognizance, directly from Osho J. Krishnamurti and Vivekananda, of course. Ramakrishna never spoke in English, so I never learned English from Ramakrishna, but from Vivekananda and Osho and J. Krishnamurti. My English is complete conscious cognizance, but my Tamil has become corrupted by the colloquial Tamil also. Now I declare, no more colloquial language, because the language has a lot of importance for the listeners. In every Indian language, there's a conscious cognizance part. Deva Bhasha, you will see that completely belongs to Sanskrit. The Basavanna's Vachanas, Jnana Sambandar's Tevaram, and Jnaneshwari are all in Sanskrit. The Sanskrit base, even though it belongs to that regional language, when I went to Paris, they took me to this museum where that smiling, that lady's photo is there. Forgot? Mona Lisa, yes. That original painting is there. They took me to that museum. There I saw the Basavanna's Vachanas are preserved. The original palm leaves. I don't know whether he himself wrote or the earliest available copies of those palm leaves. It's all preserved and shown. There's a beautiful description which says that the researcher studied Tamil without the necessity of learning Kannada. He was able to understand the Basavanna's Vachanas. I was wondering, how can this be? This is the answer. Understand? In all Indian languages, people who lived with a conscious cognizance, they were talking in the Sanskrit-based language. Hindi has at least 80% Sanskrit words. Am I right, Turiya? 80% can be said. 80% Sanskrit base. As far as I know, Malayalam, Kannada, Telugu, Tamil, all four of them have at least 60% Sanskrit base, the words. But the 60% words are used only by the people of conscious cognizance. 90% of the people just use that remaining 40% words and live and die. Language happens based on the level of cognizance. If you are selling fish in the fish market, you can never do that in language of conscious cognizance. Because the group Sangha is like that. Your Sangha decides your level of cognizance and your language. So today I give up the taste of colloquial Tamil, which I started enjoying because of this it's okay attitude. And I also started feeling it is very cute. No. I have to be responsible. I cannot afford to get succumbed by this it's okay or cute feeling. Same way, whenever I read Osho's Hindi, almost 85% to 90% I can make out the whole meaning and the flow. The language you use reflects the consciousness you have. A man cannot be continuously telling God will take care, God will take care, God will take care verbally and not believe in one corner of his heart. It is not possible. You may have some doubt, no problem, but you will have one side of faith. As I said, always the communists will have a doubt. God may exist, who knows? Always the thieves will have a doubt. Who knows? He may not exist. He is not there. But the language you use very strongly impacts the consciousness you have. You can see, knowingly or unknowingly, already I have created a language of conscious cognizance, defining thousands of technical terms. This everyday satsang is nothing but creating a conscious cognizance in you. If you are attending everyday satsang, the language in which you think and speak becomes different. That is why somebody from the media, they were telling, when I speak to Dhyanapidam people, even their language is totally different. I'm not able to understand. Because we are using Deva Bhasha, not Nara Bhasha, not human language. Deva Bhasha, conscious cognizance. Panini very clearly records in his introduction to Mahabhashya, he has cognized 300 conscious cognizance. At the time, he went to 300 different monasteries and studied their conscious cognizance and organized and created the Mahabhashya. Sorry, Patanjali wrote Panini's Mahabhashya. Patanjali writes, in the introduction of the Mahabhashya, Panini's Mahabhashya, see, each Gurukul had their own conscious cognizance, Deva Bhasha, their own dialect of Deva Bhasha. He goes around and collects all the Deva Bhashas and compiles them into one, and that book is Panini Mahabhashya. That is what Panini's Sutras. Ashtadhyayi, it's written by Patanjali, but it's called as Panini Mahabhashya or Patanjali Mahabhashya. Yes. Written by Patanjali, Panini's Ashtadhyayi. The Mahabhashya is the compilation of 300 conscious cognizance languages. Why do you think in those days all the Brahmins are settled together in Agraharam, means one settlement? Because of the language they need to maintain. I tell you, maintaining the language maintains the culture. If you want to destroy a culture, just destroy the language. Over. Which has been done in Tamil Nadu. The conscious cognizance language of Jnana Sambandhar is no more. No, I don't want to. I can't say no more. It is. We can't afford to say no more. No. The colloquial language, when it started spreading, understand, colloquial language is always violence-based or greed and fear-based. In every Indian regional language, we have to revive that conscious cognizance part as a lifestyle, as a living language. Swaminarayan's Gujarati, Jnaneshwar's Marathi, Basavanna's Kannada, Jnanasambandhar's Tamil. Who is the Telugu saint poet? No, Annamacharya is too late. Bodhana. Bodhana. The language expressed by the people of conscious cognizance, if it is revived, the spiritual revival will happen. Vyasa's Sanskrit, Tulsi's Hindi. I tell you, with authenticity and integrity, I can tell you, first time when I heard Tulsi in the steps of Kasi, Varanasi, Ganges, in Varanasi Ghats, without missing a word, I could understand. Without missing one word, I was able to understand. In the steps of Varanasi Ghats, in that Ganga Ghats only, first time I heard Tulsi. Not from some Pandit, some 4 or 5 men who are sweeping and cleaning. Morning, I was sitting on the banks of Ganges to see the beautiful flow of Ganga. These 4 or 5 men, they sweep. See, they have a kind of a stick bamboo, and the edge, the broom is tied. They sweep. That time, the 4 or 5, they were chanting in the same tune. Very nicely. I was wondering what they are chanting. In few minutes, I am able to catch and understand they are singing Rama's life. I sat there listening. Then I started going every day to sit there, asking them to chant. You will be surprised, they know by heart Tulsi, whole Tulsi. I don't know Tulsi is how many thousands of slokas? Bhakti Mai, any idea? Bhakti Mai? Priya, any idea? Can you Google Ma Jnanatma? Tulsi, how many thousands of slokas? Without a single line missing, I was able to catch the whole Tulsi. And same way, this Kabir's couplets. Somebody gifted me books and Kabir's couplets. What do you call? Doha, yes. Even that, it is not colloquial language. Please understand, it is simple language, but not colloquial language. And same way, Akshay Kumar Sen's Sri Ramakrishna Bunti, a disciple of Sri Ramakrishna, wrote a book called Ramakrishna Bunti in Bengali. When I read, without missing a single word, I was able to follow, cognize. So I tell you, the language which you are learning now, the cognized, conscious cognizance, you become master to learn any language of conscious cognizance. Now you can catch any saint's language. You may start doing the conscious cognizance in English now. But even if you read Tulsi, you will understand. If you read Ramana Maharshi, you will understand. If you read Jnana Sambandha, you will understand. If you read Basavana, you will understand. In their language. Because conscious cognizance happens in the same frequency. That is why the German scholars are saying Sanskrit should be used as a base language for translations into multiple languages. Because conscious cognizance, Samskritam, if you do well, consciously carve your thinking and speaking, keeping integrity as a chisel and authenticity as the hammer, the language you create for yourself is Sanskrit. Responsibility, polish, and enriching marketing. Use the chisel of integrity, hammer of authenticity, polish of responsibility, and marketing of enrichment. The language you create for you, the conscious cognizance language. Fortunately, we are the first one leading a conscious cognizance language in English based on Vedic tradition. The Deva Bhasha in English is happening. English is blessed. We will call this language as conscious cognizance. Deva Bhasha. Puna puna vachamabhatyate me. From here we went. Again and again and again. From here I started speaking on language. Went. We are coming back to the center subject. Abhatyate me. Vasamabhatyate me. Yama says, thinking thus, they fall under my sway. If you think there is only one life, you end up in death. Because you lived like that only. You stay there as a stone, dead body, for ages. If you live knowing there are many lives, please understand, a child who has not seen anything more than Chiki will ask only Chiki from me. No, really. If he is tired of Chiki, then he will ask something higher from me. Same way, if you are too engrossed only in the wealth, you will see only that as a life. Only when you are able to see beyond wealth, please listen, see beyond wealth, you see the whole vision of life. Wow, life is not 100 years for me. It was few thousand years, it will be few thousand years. Then what kind of planning I should do? Life planning happens with a larger vision. What am I supposed to do now? In these 60, 70 years, I'm going to be in the body, which is part of the larger life. Larger part of life. Nasamparaya pratipadipalam pramatyantam viddamohe namutam ajam logo nasti parayedimani. Person who thinks this world alone, this much only is life, plans with a very short, narrow vision of life. Person who thinks so many births, a larger picture, plans more properly about the life. If you cognize what is seen in front of you, that's all is the world, what naturally you will do? Take up an IT job, work, have money, have a boyfriend or girlfriend who will abuse you for entertainment. Otherwise, how will you have an entertainment? You need some fight, na? Hey, if your life goes so smoothly, you will feel uncomfortable. Morning, you get up and you do your work and you go to your office, things go smooth. And you come back and you just go for a movie and come back and sleep. This is too much of, no. You feel lonely. At least if you have somebody in Facebook who will nag you, life looks little, wow, I have a purpose to live. If you think life is only what is seen by you, your plan about life is too small. If you understand the larger vision of life, you will not be swayed by the wealth and get caught by Yama. Yama says very clearly, I have spread the net of glamour of wealth. Pramatyandam vidda mohena modam. Mohena modam. The moha, net of moha of wealth. I tell you, whenever I see the eyes which are yearning, seeing some materialistic wealth, I feel, oh God, Yama is seen in his eyes. I can see inside his eyeballs, Yama is nicely sitting on the buffalo and enjoying. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's have fun, let's have fun. You die, I will have fun. That's what it means. See, there's a big valley. Calls you, you are standing above. It says, hey, jump, jump, let both of us have fun. If you jump, who is going to have fun? He is going to have fun, not you. You jump, we will have fun. You think both of you guys are going to have fun jointly. No. That's exactly I feel whenever I see the eyes deluded by the glamour of wealth. I am not against wealth. Create wealth out of completion. Purnamada Purnamidam. With a clear purpose, with a clear cognizance, you know the larger picture of your life. Wealth is for your medical care, or because Swamiji has said body has to be kept as long as possible. So I should give it medical care in the old age, food, clothes, shelter, all the things necessary from the world. And if I want little charity for that, wealth. Have the right reason for wealth. That's all I am saying. I am not saying don't have wealth, have a right reason for wealth. I got the point. Having right reason for wealth, right cognizance for wealth is all I am asking. If you authentically have a right cognizance, right context, have wealth. Context is decisive. Having wealth or not having wealth is neither right or wrong. Having or not having is neither right nor wrong. Why you are having, why you are not having decides whether you are right or wrong. Even not having because of poverty mental setup is wrong. Even having because of the ignorance is wrong. Whether you have or not is not right or wrong. This is the right cognizance towards wealth. Nasamparaya pratipadipalam pramatyandam viddamohena mutam ayam logo nasti parayitimani punarvachamapatyate me. When I read a verse and give the commentary on it, the meaning, It is Shruti part, ultimate truths. When I go a little side and the stories I tell, the announcements I make, it is Smriti. How to live that as a part of life. Implement it. We'll move to the next chapter of the morning satsang, Dial the Avatar. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world in 735 places through Nithyananda TV and 35 places two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha in 318 cities in 34 countries around the world. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, explode, and enrich with eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Everyone. So what is your understanding so far? You can put in the chat. All right, so now we are going to do the one more round of power manifestation of Mahima. So please bring in your objects and measure the initial length or weight. Bring in your object and measure the initial length or weight of object. So you're going to alter that by increasing or decreasing to manifest the power of Mahima. So just to take few seconds and just be ready, measure the object and get ready. Please straight. Your head neck back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Sitting with the context that Swamiji is Paramashiva and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken mentality and awaken your consciousness. In this context, any thoughts that is coming, let it come, let it continuously chant Maha Vakya and bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. Space of oneness. With that space of oneness, let the object increase or decrease the length or the dimension.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, go ahead and measure object dimension again. Put the mind. Objects dimension again. And then put your manifestation. Next, well, says our ability to be intelligent, our ability intelligently act. Well, intelligently acting is what? Constantly being intelligently acting, and also added constantly hunting. It's not about committing, not saying good articulate, but fundamentally understand the concept of courage. Let's start moving your life and others' life. That not only self conscious, awakening and beauty will not bother about complete. So many incompletions have about the wealth. The moment wealth, so much that I don't have wealth, I thrive. Everyone has, I don't have. For what I'm contributing, I'm not giving my share. The way is not correct. Let's understand All right. So what we are going to learn is more on the wealth consciousness. The moment we uttered about wealth, so many incompletions pops up. Everyone has, I don't have, some kind of a deprived feeling. For what I'm contributing, I've not been given what I deserve. So many cognitions, powerless cognitions, are associated with wealth. Swamiji says our ability to be intelligently active is wealth. The scriptures, Agamas, Paramashiva gave. This is our ability to be intelligently active is wealth. This is from the Agamas. It is not about don't accumulate money or fundamentally understanding the concept of currency and start moving your life according to life. If you do this, not only wealth consciousness is awakened in you, you will not bother about incompletions related to wealth. You will simply complete them. So let us understand the more powerful cognitions about the wealth manifestation.
believes about wealth, necessary you have to be wealthy, but you always have an idea. They will be egoistic with some other reason. They will be exploiting with some other reason. I have seen people exploit their poverty. I have seen here in the ashram many times. The way they demand, if you don't attend to their demands even 1 inch, oh, because we are poor people, you don't attend to us? I have never seen a rich person demanding. I have seen billionaires coming here. I have never seen them demanding, because by the time you make billions, you are beaten by society so much, you are polished thoroughly. You know how to deal every situation. But I have always seen to be egoistic, to be exploiting, to be demanding, it is not necessary you have to be wealthy. But you always have an idea. Wealthy people are egoistic, bad, demanding, exploiting, doing wrong things to others. Listen carefully. How many of you really believe wealthy people become egoistic, exploiting, demanding, and doing bad to others? Raise your hand. When you believe something, you will manifest only that. You don't manifest your desire. Your desire is very superficial. Your reality is made out of the stuff called your perception and cognition, belief system. Your reality is not made out of your desire. Your desire is not the material out of which your reality is made. Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is what I call mental patterns. Listen carefully. You desire wealth, but you believe it's almost impossible for you. Various reasons. The fight which goes on between your desire and your belief is mental patterns. That is mental patterns. Listen carefully. This whole 2-day program is all about wealth. I'll be helping you to complete many of your wrong perceptions, cognitions, beliefs about wealth consciously, experientially. I tell you, in the modern day, tons of researchers are proving one truth. I can give you at least 1,000 studies and researches. Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. Will persistence means not next 12 years sitting and doing meditation. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up your intention, is all I call will persistence. You can continue to be eating, sleeping, driving, doing your routine. You are not expected to sit under a tree and close your eyes and do something till your jata grows and penetrates the ground. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Deciding not to give up on your intention is will persistence. I'll repeat this basic few principles because I'm using many new words, technical terms. Listen. You do not manifest your desire, you manifest your belief. You always desire health, but you strongly believe your dad had diabetes, you are going to have it. Understand? That's a difference between desire and belief. You desire health, but you believe strongly, oh, my father had diabetes. I think I'm almost there. Unfortunately, the science of manifestation is not what you desire, but what you believe. The science of manifestation is not what you desire, but what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive. The gap between your desire and your perception, that is what I call mental patterns. It goes on affecting you. Understand? Your mental patterns goes on affecting you, but you always tell, I'm too busy to repair myself. Okay? Sit in a broken car and go on be rotating the handle or pushing and pulling the gears, do whatever you want. You are not going to move 1 inch. And if somebody says, please, why don't you repair your broken car? You are not moving. No, I'm too busy to repair. I can't get down now and repair because I am hurriedly going to some place. That is utter stupidity. Let's get down and repair. Let's get down and repair. If we are not moving, if we are stuck somewhere, let us not give reasons. Let us be really ferocious and clean it up. Let us be really ferocious and clean it up. Listen intensely. You also start cherishing from young age. Stress-free, relaxed life means poverty. Please understand, if you look in and see your visualizations about stress-free, relaxed life, it is always indirectly associated with poverty. You strongly believe carefree life means irresponsible, means no responsibility. And deep inside, you do believe poverty is good. You do believe poverty is good. Deep inside, unfortunately, the life negative religions put certain reverence and respect for poverty. One good thing I found throughout the Upanishads, not even in one place poverty is respected. That's the only reason till British came, we were the largest economy. India need to know poverty is because you gave up Vedic lifestyle, not because you lived Vedic lifestyle. Till Vedic lifestyle was with you, poverty was never near you. Because throughout the Upanishads, nowhere poverty is respected, worshipped, revered, even indirectly. Rishis were never poor, loaded with tons of powers. Kings come and bow down to rishis to learn the weapons and powers. Listen, unfortunately, the life negative religions have put a thought current that poverty is good and kind of a reverence and respect for poverty. Charity and reverence for poverty, both are just to keep poor people suppressed and stopping them rebelling. It can be a good political strategy, but that is not a spiritual truth. You need to acid wash yourself about your beliefs and cognitions. I'm not saying poor people are wrong, all that. All I am trying to tell you is, as long as you cherish reverence, respect for poverty, you will be only attracting that. As long as you cherish the idea, the wealthy people are bad, arrogant, anything wrong, you will be only living in poverty. You will not manifest wealth. Understand? Ultimately, wealth is neither good nor bad. It is a resource available for you to do what you want. Wealth is not even just money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, the assets are one wealth, and being alive, active is one wealth. All this put together is wealth. It's not just currency, it's not just money, it's not just assets, it is being active also. All the four put together is wealth. Money, currency, assets, being active. Listen, wealth is neither bad nor good. It's an utility. It's an utility, that's all. If you want to have, manifest in your life. If you don't want to have, leave it. It is that simple. That is where the problem starts now. No. It's not that simple. I am trying to manifest for last 25 years. You are trying to, but you are not manifesting. Please understand. You may be having desire, but you don't have belief. That's a difference. Desire is different. Belief is different. Desire is different. Belief is different. You may be desiring to have wealth. You may not be believing it as your possibility. You may not be perceiving it as your possibility. You may not be cognizing it as your possibility. Understand? The first and foremost important step we need to do to create an energy field of attracting wealth. As I mentioned, there are tons of researches proving in the modern day, anything you cognize, you become energy field for it. And you attract situations, persons, knowledge, everything required to manifest that cognition into your reality. In these 2 days, I commit with you, I'll clean up all the mess inside you. The gap between your desire and your perception, that mental patterns, that's what I call mess. I'll clean up. That's one. Second, I'll create an energy field in you to attract wealth and manifest wealth. This too is only the goal of this 2 days program. And I commit with you, I'll do it. Whether you are in Bangalore Adinam, physically in front of me, or all over the world, I'll do it. The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village, we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70, 80 rupees. In those days, it's a big money. And for a kid, it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes. So my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money. I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still, I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I'm not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I'm just giving you an example how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig up. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs, and cognitions we have. about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand. Biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring. For example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs. Because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor is first Prime Minister. Okay, let's leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain the science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivanyanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims, yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect, and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening, relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion, then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I'll explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I'm not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7, which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you, that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I've seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them, help you to relive and relive. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up. For the second day sessions. First, I wanted to answer your questions. Listen, I'll give priority to all the questions related to the sacred truths, sacred secrets I was explaining yesterday. I'll give you the gist again in few minutes. First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth. So if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life. But you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap, struggle, is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? Listen. I am revealing one of the important sacred secret cosmic truth. Upanishad says, if you reveal the divine secrets to unqualified people, your head will burst. First, when I read that, I thought, oh, this is just to frighten us. Actual problem in your life towards enlightenment, higher consciousness, or to achieve anything you want to achieve, to realize your intention to be. If you have missed today morning LSP, I recommend and request all of you to see today morning the Living Shuddhadvaita process. It's freely available. Please watch, listen, that will really help you. That's like a complimentary session to this whole Secrets of Attracting Wealth program. I'll give you the essence. Listen carefully. Whatever you want to be, enlightened, healthy, wealthy, whatever, the actual work you need to do is on your fears. Actual work you need to do is on your fears. You are working on many wrong things. You think you need to work on your desires. You think you need to work on your energy. You think you need to work on your activism. You need to work on your intelligence. No, I'm telling you, intelligence is not information. It is ability to handle information. That comes only when you crack down your fears. In the path of enlightenment, if fear is a wall, desire is just a small rope hanging between two poles. Guilt may be a small one thani bush in one corner, which you may not even need to attend. Many things which you may not even need to face, you go on wasting your time on it, working on it. Actually, what you need to face, you need to crack down on your fear. That is the most important wall you need to break. Even here, the secrets of attracting wealth, the most important thing you need to break is your fear. You need to crack is your fear. It's for the courageous. Actually, I see from my own experience, I tell you, wealth worships the feet of courageous people. End of the whole secret. You may think looks too plain, too bland. Internalize your inner space. Internalize this truth. Use this truth as a weapon to beat yourself down. Understand? If you beat yourself with the truth, you will never collapse. You will raise up. Wrong part of you will be broken, destroyed. Not the right part. If you beat yourself with lies and luxuries, you will unnecessarily not only create powerlessness, you will be growing in wrong direction. Drill yourself with this one truth. Actually, you need to work on fear. Listen. Please come to the space of listening. Listen. I told you the purpose of this program is two things. One, to clean up the incompletions, patterns you carry about wealth, and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center in you to attract wealth, situations supporting you to create wealth, people supporting you to create wealth, making you like a magnetic energy center for manifesting the wealth the way you want. Listen, I have done only first step yesterday. Today I will do the second step now. It's not magic, some mantra, some jatu. No. It's a clear science. Anything you decide as your perception, belief, cognition, intention, life, you become magnetic energy center for that. That is why the psychiatrists are the most, that is the profession where more number of people become mad. No, really. Psychiatrists are the profession where the maximum number of people become mad. You don't know. It's a statistics actually. They need this punishment because these fellows make everyone believe they are mad. No, recently the stupid fellows, this whole psychiatry association has gone crazy. They declare every human emotion as a disorder. Now, just to bring whole world under their umbrella as their passions, they make everyone believe their passions. And finally, they become sick, mad. Really. Listen. Because anything you intend, you become energy center for it. You become magnetic energy center for it. Now, consciously decide what do you want to manifest in next 3 months in your wealth field. Please understand. Now I'm going to awaken your Kundalini Shakti and concentratedly make it flow in the direction of your wealth. I'll make your intention now as an energy field for you. Next 3 months, don't even plan for some 30 years, no. Next 3 months, what do you want to do? Don't even plan with your abilities. Here, just your abilities are not going to be working. My abilities are also going to support you. So don't have the restriction based on your ability. You write clearly what is your intention, what is it you want to manifest in next 3 months in the field of wealth. Whatever you think as wealth, sometimes You may think more than money, currency, some person as a wealth for your life, or some situation as wealth for your life, or some being active, or whatever you consider as your wealth. Sometimes people feel even extraordinary powers as your wealth. Whatever you consider as your wealth, you want to manifest, attract in the next 3 months, please spend down. Decide very consciously, because I'm going to stream your Kundalini energy into this thought current, into your intention. So it will become reality. Please do not take it light. I bless you all. Let your desire become intention and reality. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.